All right, good morning all. Welcome to, Monday? Today's Monday? Yeah, Monday. Day 2 of Cannonball 25. We are just about to depart Pendleton, Oregon, on our way to McCall, Idaho. It's going to be a 520 some odd mile day today. I'll throw the stats up here. It's going to be a long, hard day of climbing. There's a lot of twisty switchback. There is a section that we could cut out if we want to miss the bonus points, and it would get us there quicker, but you lose the bonus points. So that would be like 378 miles versus 520 miles or whatever. So it's a pretty significant reduction if we skip the bonuses. We don't think we're going to do that. We're going to try to ride the whole route. Alex is going to be riding with Bennie today. The three of us will probably be riding most of the day together.
We'll be riding together.
Okay.
Bennie's going to tag along.
Cool. Bennie's going to tag along, and he's just going to kind of watch and chronicle us as we go. If he's got a cardo, maybe we can get him joined into the mesh, and we'll all be chatting as we ride. And check out these no chicken strip tires, kids. They're all the way to the side. I mean, you can't get any further over than that. You'll be dragging plastics. We were carving it up pretty good yesterday. Good roads yesterday. It was very wet and miserable and cold all morning until probably close to 11, and then the skies cleared and it warmed up, and yeah, just fantastic riding. Amazing roads. So anyway, I'm going over to the official hotel to do a little coffee break. I'm going to steal some of their coffee out of their lobby and wait for Alex to come over there. We're going to do the check-in photo and hit the road. Neil and a couple of other people will probably be riding separate routes today. They're going to do where am I going? Left? I can't go left. I'll go that way if I can. Meeny. Ooh. A little dicey to get out of here, isn't it? This is second, so how do I get over where I want to go? Left on Dorian. Okay, this is two-way. God, these streets are freaking me out. Totally lost my train of thought. It's chilly out here this morning. I did my weather report. Which way am I going? Right on Main. Okay. It's about 48 degrees out here. It's a little nippy, but it's supposed to warm up and be quite nice in this area. We're not going to be in this area for long, and we're headed toward McCall, Idaho, where it is going to be much colder, and we may, in fact, have the chance of some snow flurries and stuff like that, because it's right down at freezing there now. It's 1 degree Celsius, or about 33, 34 Fahrenheit. My variator's dragging. Oh, that's not a good start to the day. My variator's definitely dragging. It's like shuddering the whole bike. Yeah, so we're camping out tonight in a park, and it's going to be nipply. And I do hope I've got enough insulation. I've just got this Walmart fleece behind me here, so I'll curl up in the tent and cover myself up, try to conserve my heat. This doesn't feel like the way that I got here. I'm lost already. 0.3 on Isaac, 0.2 on Isaac. Up the hill? This doesn't seem like how I got here. Cannonball brain begins. I just don't know where I am. 0.2, Isaac. Okay. Oh. The air's so cold, my eyes are watering. And I'm clogged up, of course, every time I travel. I get the weird allergies from unknown pollens. Okay, I'm not going that way, I'm going this way. All right, let's go. Why is it taking me on the highway? I'm sure there was an easier way to get there. I don't know what Google is doing.
Okay, there you are.
Hey, I hear somebody. You still at the hotel? Are you guys already running? Where are you? Look, I see people leaving. Is this it? This does not look like where I want to go. That would put me on the highway. This is where I want to go. Why was it having me go the wrong way? This is the way. Can you hear me, Neil? No, I must have just caught Neil as he was hitting the road. I heard him talking to somebody else. He was on comms. Yeah, he must be on the road. He was already rolling. Okay, well, I'm going to go get coffee, and a very quick one. And we'll wait for Alex to show up. Everybody's getting geared up. It'll be a long day today. No doubt about it. Probably, if we do the whole route, which I think we will, it's probably going to be 14 hours. So, and we lose an hour today, so that's going to hurt even more. Good morning. We go forward 1 hour. Nope. Got here too late for the coffee, so no coffee for me. Okay. That's how the day goes. It's gone. That's okay. If you have another one brewed, I can wait, but she's got a fresh one back there. I'll wait. If I have to wait many minutes, no. Yeah, I kind of think it's going to be a lone wolf day. You know, everybody starts getting competitive the second, third, fourth day. Alex just pulled up out front. Cool. Benny's supposed to be riding along with Alex and I, or at least Alex. He interviewed him last night. Oh, hey, she's got a fresh jug. Cool. Thank you. Fresh jug. Half cup, that's all I have time for. So, Benny interviewed Alex last night at our hotel. He's doing a interview and compilation piece about the life on the road for the Scooter Cannonball. Sorry? They have water. He's interviewing a bunch of different riders and getting their experiences on the road and a little history on the riders. You know, is this your first one? Where do you come from? How long you been riding? All that good stuff. So that'll be a neat watch. Fill up my water bottle here and we hit the road. Ooh, that lid is on there, kids. Oh my God, that's on there. There it goes. I thought that was water. That's not water. Water dispensator. Water. No water. There's water bottles. Don't need hot water. I need water. There, that water. I looked right at it. Walked past it twice. Yeah. Sorry about that. It's going rather slow for a full bottle, but it's alright. I can wait. I'm a little groggy this morning. I don't know why. I'm not quite woken up. I think I need coffee. I didn't have any coffee yesterday. That might be it. I was a good boy last night. I didn't drink too much. I had a beer with a steak and mashed potatoes and gravy. It was quite good. It was a Modelo dressed with salt and lime on the rim. Good stuff. Alright. Chug some of this coffee down because I can't take it with. And hit the roads. Be a navigation challenge if I go solo today. Make sure I actually focus on the road book and the stops and don't miss anything.
Hey, good luck today.
Hey, morning, bud. How are you?
So I'm the one that messaged you dinner tonight.
Okay, great. Awesome.
If a
Hell yeah, man.
brewery, okay?
That'd be awesome. We're going to be in that park. I don't know how far away that is, but yeah, we'll try to round everybody up, and I'll give you a buzz, let you know. Okay.
Good luck today.
Cool. Appreciate it.
I spotted you guys. It's funny. I was going along, and you kind of wonder. It's like, okay, I know these people, and I haven't seen them all day. And I thought about you three, and it was like a minute before I drove by. You guys were all stopped off to the side, and I was like, hey, you guys good? And you're like, yeah, good to go.
Yep, good to go.
Oh, there they are.
Cool, man.
Good luck today.
All right, good luck.
Where are you at?
All right. Wow. Defrost the bones. I'm debating on whether I want to put on my rain pants. Probably ought to. Really should. It's chilly out there. I don't need to be miserable. I'll wear rain pants. Take them off later, after I'm miserable and sweating. It's getting stuck in there. Quick. Clock doesn't start until we take our picture. Depends on how early you want to hit the road and how much traffic you can miss. It's never fun getting caught up in tons and tons of scoots, but you know. Oh God. Somebody's been sending me tips on my Discord server. Apologize, I didn't catch your name on there, but talking about that plastic bag trick. You slip a plastic bag over your boot, and then you can slide your boot right through your rain pants without any trouble. I guess I need to keep a couple of plastic bags for that trick, because this sucks. Absolutely sucks. Every time. You get them on and off. The rubber liner on the inside of these things is grippy. And you just can't get your feet in them. We're out of them.
Our arrival time.
Yeah, 8. Yeah.
Past 8.
Yeah. But does that include the time change? Is it accounting for the 1 hour difference? Because it might actually be later.
I think it's accounting.
Sorry? Oh, no problem. No problem. No, quiet. I thought she was saying I spilled my coffee. I didn't think I put my coffee there.
And I can't hear squat with these earplugs in. Earplugs are a pretty handy item now for these long trips. I don't like all that high frequency wind noise. It's not good for you. And it gives you concert head after 14 hours a day of doing this. Can't hear a squat after you get off the bike. There it goes. Ah, pardon my sniffles. There's the winner of 23 Cannonball, Bennie. Good morning, sir. How you doing? All right.
Looking forward to riding with you guys today.
Cool. All right. Well, we're glad to have you. We're just running a fairly modest pace. We're not going to be crushing.
That is perfect.
Very modest pace.
Do you worry about this thing getting wet?
You know, this stuff stays pretty dry.
Yeah, behind the screen.
So,
Yeah.
I mean, I'm worried in the sense that it's not supposed to get wet.
Right.
But I haven't run into any situations.
Cool.
And so, you know, we'll see.
Yeah, I've got an R7 that I was thinking about putting on the bike, but I'm not really going fast enough to need it. So.
And realistically, I could probably skip it this year.
Yeah.
It saved my butt a couple times last time.
Coming into towns where the little, Roscoe's are hiding.
It was not coming into a town, but I was ripping down a mountain road. It was like a 55 zone, and I'm going downhill, so I got this.
Yeah.
And I come around a corner, and this thing just lights up. All the bars, screaming KA. I was like, I didn't even know what the speed limit was.
Yeah.
I don't think, like, it was like, my first reaction was like, I'm for sure going too fast. So I just handfuls of brakes, slow way down, slow down like 45, whatever. I think it was a 55 zone. But as I come around that corner and it starts screaming, there was a car like at least a half a mile away that did the same thing onto that straightaway stretch. We both came around corners where anybody was. Well, that was a cop, but I couldn't even tell. It was a Ford Explorer,
right.
But I was so far away I couldn't even tell. Anyways, I tootle past him. Doesn't give me a second look.
Yeah,
so.
You're innocent. You're on a scooter.
Yeah. So even with just that one, it's like, it's worth it. You're really going for it.
Yeah, I'll have to think about that. I've got a couple of bigger scoots, Silver Wing and stuff like that, and I get out touring, and those things will, they'll crush 100 miles an hour all day long. And I've been thinking about that. I don't know, the water. I might figure out a little poncho to put over it or something.
Yeah.
One of those phone ponchos.
Stuff, and it's like, and in reality, I could pop it off of there pretty easy. So if you're riding, I felt like, or even just unplugging it would probably be good enough.
Yeah, let it dry out. Right, yeah. Cool, all right. You on comms?
All comes off.
If you want to get on comms, we could put you in the mesh.
That would be awesome.
Cool, yeah. We'll set up pairing here real quick.
Yeah, thank you for mentioning that. I thought about that earlier, then it kind of slipped my mind here.
I'm recording the comms on a dedicated unit in here on a field recorder, so we'll have audio for later. I'll send you the audio file.
Awesome. You guys are both definitely higher tech than I am when it comes to
It gets in the way, man. It complicates everything so much.
What was that?
It complicates everything so much. It really does.
I try to find a balance between like not changing my ride too much, but trying to capture stuff and whatever. So yeah, you guys both have great stuff. So I don't know if Alex was telling you, but so my goal of this Cannonball is I'm riding with somebody different every day.
Cool.
Just to kind of capture their experience, whatever. Obviously,
life on the road,
capturing your own experiences.
Right.
But I thought that would be really fun. I didn't really want to come back, and I'm not saying I could come back and kick butt and win again. Maybe I could, but like, there's no guarantee of that anyway.
The challenge is done. I mean, we're not really winning anything.
I checked it off. I checked that box, so it's like I don't want to come back. If I'd be stupid to come back and do the same thing the same way,
right?
I would come back and do the same thing a different way, and so that's what I'm shooting for.
Okay, I'm gonna hit. Are you on pairing? You can go into pairing mode. I'll hit add riders, and you should be able to go into our group.
I'm not sure. Is it?
Go to.
We can back up one here.
Yeah, there's got to be a way.
Do it on the cover.
Yeah, just hold down the top button for 4 seconds, and it'll go into pairing mode.
Here, I'll just let you do it, Alex.
Is he in pairing?
Flash 11 green.
Are you guys ready? Are we taking pictures? Are we going to start?
If it doesn't do it, then I'll just manually set us all in pairing mode.
No,
sometimes doing it through the phone doesn't work.
This group so he can, so it's can be free of a group.
Okay, I can hear you, Alex.
I'm looking for a group. Right?
Yeah. It says it's paying riders into your group.
Okay.
Is he still flashing for pairing?
Yeah. You can sit on the phone. I think, what was it? Here? No. How do you go back?
You can delete his group if he doesn't have any pairing. Group 2, you see group 2 there?
Start grouping. Group 3.
No. What's group 2?
No.
It's in a group. Right from the phone.
Alright. And now it should be this down.
They told the grouping succeeded.
Oh, that is.
Oh yeah, and I can hear you now, Quasi.
I can hear you.
Sweet.
Mine is still in pairing mode, but it should finish up. Okay, succeeded. 5 group members connected, so we got a couple other people here. Recorder, you and me, that's 4. There's somebody else here that's on comms.
Maybe Neil or...
No, I heard, it's funny, as I was coming in, I heard Neil pop in on the comms, and he and somebody else were headed out. They were hitting the highway. Are you able to hear us okay?
Yep.
Okay, cool, gotcha. We verify that we're actually capturing audio and we get on the road.
Gotta get our first picture. Don't forget that, man.
Can't forget that, or the day doesn't start. Test, check, get audio level. Okay then.
All ready to take the pic?
You ready?
I'm ready. Let me start the bike.
Are you ready? You there yet? Are we there yet?
Take a coordinate photo.
Alright. Click it on.
I click later. I'll have 2 seconds.
Ah. There we go.
That's it? It's uploaded? Alright.
Okay then. Well, I hope it's uploaded. Share my location.
Yeah, sharing your location. Oh, it says day 1 finish line accepted. Perfect.
Day 1 finish line. How about day 2 start?
Yeah, it's called day 1 finish line here.
Oh, there's one thing I need to look up.
Oh, come on, man.
Come on, man. What's
Lose the race.
I ain't in this to win this. I'm in it to You would survive.
I mean, it to beat you.
Good luck with that. Your story is going to work with handicap.
Yes, but in class there's no handicap. So if I ride with you and I take my first and last picture just a few seconds interval shorter,
That's true.
I'll be ahead of you.
That's true. Oh my God, scores tangled up in knots away.
Your charger still isn't working?
I don't trust it, so I'm going a separate route.
Oh. A little bit lower. There you go.
All right, I'm ready.
Ready? All right, let's see it. Ready?
No, roll it, roll it, roll it.
Roll it.
Somebody's already busted. Good, it's not one of us. Not a good way to start a Monday morning. It is Monday today, right?
It is.
Yeah. Okay, just checking.
I know, during the Scooter Cannonball, I always have to sit there and figure that out.
Yeah, well, Cannonball Brain is already well in process for us because we cannonballed on the way up here, 3,200 miles up from Houston, so it's all blurring together. Now we're on a schedule. Before we weren't really on a schedule. You're running? What you doing, man? What you doing, man? Are you on a phone call? He's on a phone call. Every time he goes on a phone call, he goes off comms. And I just have to decipher what his intentions are.
Well, man, let me get my bearings straight first.
Did you leave your bearings behind?
Yeah, but I left my bearings behind. And I got to straighten them out.
As long as that's all you left behind.
What?
As long as that's all you left behind.
And I also left my brain, but I left my brain back in
You
Romania.
can't leave the courage, the patience, the bravado. Without that, we're screwed.
The maker. There's an easy left. Where?
Well, I would assume it's kind of
down there.
Yeah, we don't want to go down the one way.
We could.
Well, yeah, it just makes the ride a little more challenging.
Yeah.
Dodging is a bit trickier.
One cop in town is already busy, so we can probably get away with it.
It's a one-cop town. He's already occupied.
Oh, bump, big bump.
Big bump, yay.
I saw that car parked and that guy with a flashing light on his head. I thought,
Yeah, I'm looking at him trying to figure out what his story is. He's on the wrong side of the road, but okay.
I instantly thought, oh shit, there's a cop waiting for us. I mean, he's just waiting there. An axe.
Yep.
Blinker quasi.
Oh, thank you. These things are sticky. I was riding with Raj yesterday, and his PCX is doing the same thing. The switch is just all gummed up inside, and these are sealed switches, so you can't open them up to clean them. But you can shove in a bunch of WD-40, and work them around, and it cleans them up. But they either get stuck on or they won't turn on. You mash it, bash it, it won't do anything. It's annoying as hell. You need to replace the switch.
At least you got a reason. Yesterday I was the blinker forever guy because I got all my indicators covered up with electronics on the dash of this
Right,
thing.
you can't see the reminder. Yeah, and there's no...
So there were a couple times I'm like, we turned onto this road 20 minutes ago.
Yeah, and I'm still flashing. Right, right. Yeah. And there's no audible clicker or blink anything on these. On a lot of my bikes, I have a turn signal reminder, unfortunately, that isn't sold anymore, but it beeps, and it's a sound, a trill that you can hear even at high speed on the highway. So it's a good reminder.
Oh, that whoever that is on that white Vespa with the Insta360 sticking up. Yesterday, I got an Insta360 X4 a few months ago for this Scooter Cannonball, and I started out with it on the trunk of this thing, and it made it about 30 minutes into yesterday, and the Insta360 branded stick broke and fell off, and I had it plugged in. I had a USB cable plugged into it, and that was apparently enough to keep it tethered to the scooter. But I hit a bump, it snapped off. I realized pretty quickly, and then I realized I was dragging it, so I pulled over, and the thing is just smoke. It has road rash everywhere.
Oh no!
It's done.
So are the lenses toast too, or just the body?
The lenses, the body, the screen. The screen is not. The screen functions, but it's cracked. And it's just a mess, which is just a bummer because I thought I was going to have all this sweet Insta360 footage from the Cannonball. Yeah. And thank goodness I got the GoPro on the helmet because that's what I'm going to be working with.
Well, I'll tell you what, if you want an extra GoPro, I've got an extra 11 and two 13s with me, and I don't need all of them. I brought them as spares or if anybody needed them, so you're welcome to take one of those extras if you've got, a way to charge it and hook it up. I've got one adhesive mount, and you can find a spot on the bike to hook it up if you want it. Send it back to me after Cannonball.
I'm actually good just running one.
Okay.
I just was really looking forward to that Insta360 because I messed around with it a bit, and it's pretty sweet. But yeah, I'll keep that in mind because if I have any technical difficulties with the one I'm running, then that would really save my butt. So I'll certainly let you know. No
worries. Yeah, let me know. I've got 3 extras on me right now, so I'm good.
Okay.
I've got this 360 GoPro Max 360 that I'm running up here on the front dash. I ran that in 23, and it was kind of a lifesaver for me because my main camera was screwing up a lot of times, and somehow the telemetry, the GPS, got turned off. Brand new camera, I turned it on, it turned itself off, and they tend to do that when the batteries go flat suddenly. They'll lose their settings. And I used the telemetry in my ride videos, and the only telemetry I had for the entire trip was right there on that Max 360. But this thing took a road nap on a scooter trip in Arkansas a couple years ago. I had it on a carbon fiber selfie stick off the side of the bike, all tightened down, strapped down and everything. The stick itself came unscrewed internally. The little blocking pins came loose, and the section with the camera on it just went whoop, walkabout on the highway. And I didn't realize it until, 5 minutes later. And we turned around, drove back on the highway, and we actually found it sitting right on the edge of the road, and it was still recording. It recorded the tumble, it recorded everything.
Yeah, at least you got that. I didn't even get that on my Insta360.
Oh, man. Yeah, I had to send it into GoPro to get it replaced because the lenses were toast, and they took months and months to send it back. I don't know what happened there, but oh well.
So, Mr. Navigator, are you still on here with us? There he is. What do you have for distance to first point?
Me?
Yep, you. You're the navigator.
Really?
You're running point. That's the job description.
I have 70 kilometers. That's about what, 40 miles?
55 miles. Yeah, about 55 miles, yeah.
No, 55 miles is 90 kilometers.
Oh, that's
40,
right.
More like
Yeah.
40
yeah, 40 and change.
And it says we're going to be at our destination at 8:30.
Okay.
So we'll see how much we can shave off of that. Nice leisurely ride.
Nice, slow, painful ride.
It's not painful.
I don't know, this is going to be, yeah, today isn't painful. Yesterday morning, that was a little bit suboptimal. So today's not bad, it's just
I'm
chilly.
even in my jeans, and it's just a little bit chilly, just enough to like wake me up.
Yeah,
I'm cold.
I put on the rain pants because I didn't want the chill on my legs this early, but I'll probably strip them off around the first checkpoint.
Yeah.
My jeans were soaking wet yesterday when I took them off, just from being baked in my own juices. These things do not breathe.
In your own gooch juice?
Gooch juice. That's the quasi sauce, baby.
Yeah. Well, I'm sitting in some classy sauce myself.
Check out that horizon.
Yeah, that's beautiful.
It's awesome.
There's a farmland around here.
Yeah, these northern states, it's all agricultural.
Farmers.
In all the touring that I've done, I have never been to Idaho. So this will be a first. I've never been to Idaho. I've been every other state, not Idaho.
Keep an eye for the state line. I don't know when we're going to cross it, to be perfectly honest.
Yeah, me either. Google might tell us in our head. We'll find out.
I don't know.
You might not be running that. I've got it running over here, so it might yell at us. Welcome to Idaho.
Well, if it does it after we pass the sign, that's a bit of a bummer.
Too bad we don't have a shovel. Stand up in front of the Idaho sign with a shovel.
Not too many cannonballers on the road.
Oh, yeah, they're just ahead of us. We're slowpokes, man. People were rolling out at 4:30 this morning.
Really?
Yeah.
I woke up at 4. That was before I even set my alarm for, and I woke up and was wide awake at 4. So I'm like, well, may as well get up and get rolling. And I was out probably by 4:30, and yeah, it was already busy, and people were already rolling up.
Yep. It's a long day, so everybody's trying to get cracking early. That way they don't have to ride at night.
Did the taggers already finish?
They're already gone. They were gone when I talked out this morning.
I'm wondering if they already finished.
They're finished.
They're coming up on the final checkpoint right about now.
Yeah.
I mean, after yesterday being in second place, I think she's gonna. I would imagine she went to sleep and woke up at 1 a.m. and like fucking hit the road. Ain't nobody beating a grandma. I'm the high-speed grandma.
Well, between them both being good riders and prep they do, I wouldn't expect them to not be up at the top.
Yeah,
and they've... Go ahead.
Oh,
I was going to say, they've done it so many times.
Yeah. And Scott in particular, he was really stressed about, he's always really stressed when he's getting ready for this stuff, but I know he was really this time. And he always says that he'd be happy to just do this in tourist mode, but Julie always wants to be competitive. And
Right.
and so then he goes along with it, but I don't know if he'd actually really want to do that because he gets stressed out about it as it gets close.
Yeah.
And I feel like even if they were just trying to be tourists, he'd still be crunching numbers and
Get competitive.
the best
Yeah.
way to do
Yeah.
it. And I get it because I from the get-go set out for this one, back about 2 weeks after the last one is when I decided I was going to try and do this one like I'm doing it and not try and be competitive or whatever. And I had so many people that are like, there's no way you'll be able to do that. You'll get there and you'll just want to, crush it and whatever. And there's absolutely part of me that wants to do that. Like, and even
Right.
like a lot of my friends and other cannonballers, I've talked to them about this. A lot of people have said, man, you should really just go out there day one and just really lay it down and, try and get number
Set
one.
the tone.
and I honestly, if that fit with my main objective, I would have done it.
Yeah.
Because it would have been sweet to do that. And just, I absolutely don't feel like it was a fluke that I won. And I feel like I earned it big time. But there's still part of me where it's like, well, if I did that, then it would like solidify that it wasn't a mistake. I knew what I was doing, whatever. So I'm not saying it wouldn't be fun to do that. In fact, it'd be very fun to go out there day one and, try and dominate it, whatever. But that wasn't going to work because my master plan was to ride with the rookie on day one. So you're throwing all that right out the window.
Right. Right.
Honestly, the way this event is set up and the way the community is, I think it should be more of an honor system. If you win it once, if you come into it with a competitive mindset, win it once, and then back off and let the next guy win it. It should be like one of those passing the torch from one to another.
Yeah.
This isn't
Well,
like
we're not winning anything.
500.
It's just bragging rights.
Yeah,
it's,
exactly.
Who can navigate better and who's got the bigger balls to see it through, that kind of thing.
This isn't like the Daytona 500 where you want to win it 5 times, 10 times, 15
Right.
times.
Right.
It's kind of a fun event between friends. So you won it once, pass on the torch to the next guy.
Yeah.
Or the next woman.
Well, when Adrian and I were running in 21, we were towing those boat anchors behind us that slowed us down so much. But it was funny because in the first couple of days, we were actually okay in the standings. I was, I think at one point I was 7th and then I dropped to 11th. Or no, I was 11th and then I went to 7th. I'm like, holy crap, I'm doing good. So it starts getting competitive even if you don't set out for it to be. So, by day 2 or 3, you're like, how the hell did he beat me? No, wait a minute, I can do better than that.
Yeah, but basically you're turning it into an illegal road race, which it is.
Yeah.
We'll not put this in the videos, but it is an illegal street race if we're doing competitively.
Correct. Yeah, and that's why the whole moniker of it's not a race. Because if you get into the speed issue, then it's breaking all kinds of legalities and, morality as far as that's concerned. But where it's more of a consistency-based time event, it's a little better. So
it does always crack me up because, like, I'm very careful in all of my Scooter Cannonball videos, especially having won it. Like, I've got my video on how I won it, and I'm very careful about how I word things because I definitely am not going to get up there on YouTube or wherever and just be like, like, it's a race and I won it and I rode fast and whatever.
Right.
And so I just kind of dance around it a bit, and it's like, and I mean, my main objective anyways was to try and eliminate downtime because there's so many people sitting around at the checkpoints, the bonus points, and gas stations,
lollygagging and talking, and
and no joke, I pass way more people that are standing still than that are moving. Like, you pass all the people when they're sitting at a checkpoint. You roll up, and you're the last one to roll up, and there's like 25 people there, and you're the first one to leave, and you're like, what are they doing?
Yeah.
So that's the big thing. But, like, even in the videos, it's like I talk about, like, just like I say how, and I don't really, I allude to a bunch of stuff and just try to, really avoid the heart of it that you got to ride fast if you're going to win. But I talk about how I got no speeding tickets, which I'm implying that I wasn't riding fast or something. That's what I'm trying to do.
But everybody knows that you gotta at least bend the limit. Run 5 over, 10 over, which is what every motorist out there does anyway.
Yeah.
We just have to do it consistently for 12 hours at a time.
You do, and so I talk about that. I got no speeding tickets, and then I talk about how, you know, you can only ride so fast based on two things: the limit of your scooter and the legal limit. And
right.
You know, and people can decide how to navigate that. But those are the limits, you know, legally and physically. And so, you know, if you happen to be on the interstate, maybe taking a shortcut, well, then you can go flat out on both these scooters, for sure on mine anyways, and you're not going to be getting a ticket. But
right.
yeah, you're on some back road and then you run into a town. A funny story for you guys. My dad is a slow driver. I think he got one ticket his entire life, and it was for going 56 in a 55 zone.
Oh,
and I don't know what the deal was, but so that's my dad. And he's into cars and stuff. It's not that he hasn't owned fast cars and things like that, but he's not a fast driver. So I was chatting with him on the phone day 6 or day 7, I think it was day 6 last year, and it was towards the end, but my parents call me quite a bit when I'm running, you know, during the day. Not so much yesterday, but last year, or last Cannonball anyways, I talked to them a lot, and they call me up and they're tracking me and seeing how I'm doing and whatever. So I'm talking to my dad, and he was, you know, Tagarts are always the competition, and so he was watching them on the map and watching me on the map and seeing how they started a little bit before me, but it looked like we were pretty much running neck and neck. And he couldn't believe that I hadn't seen them yet. And he kept on, he's like, have you seen them yet? You know, he calls periodically. He's like, have you seen them yet? Have you seen them yet? I'm like, no, I haven't seen them yet. He's like, you're right at the top of them. I can't believe you haven't seen them yet. And it was like right at the end, like the last town where the hotel was. And I come into the town and I'm going like 65 or something like that, coming off the 55 zone or whatever it is. But I'm going 65, and my dad already would be like, if we were driving a car, he'd already be like, slow down, you're going too fast. He'd literally be yelling at me. But he's like, he's yelling at me like, go faster, catch Julie or whatever. And I'm like, Dad, I'm going, so I hit like a 35 zone or a 30 zone or something like that. And I'm like, Dad, I'm going 65 to 35. And I'm thinking he's going to be like, oh, well, slow down. And he's like, good.
Get him.
So, and then, not surprisingly, moments later, when I turned into the hotel parking lot or turnaround or whatever it was, I turn in, and Tagarts were just pulling forward. Like they had just pulled in, just checked in, and they were just pulling out. You know, it's like they hadn't, you know, the usual final check-in at the destination, right, where you roll up, you snap the picture, and roll out or whatever. You haven't gotten off the bike or whatever. And so that was what they were doing. They had just rolled in, so I probably rolled in 15 seconds behind them.
Right. But you started later than them, so you scored better that day, probably.
I did, yep.
Yeah.
So, but it was, that just cracked me up, because I've never had my dad say anything like that. When I'm like, I'm going 65 or 35, and he's like, good.
Yeah, that's a bit of racing, but you know, you gotta keep it hidden a little bit.
Yeah, it can be right out on the surface, because the cops know it, everybody knows about it, and if they've got a reason to hassle you, it just drags it down for everybody else.
Yeah, I'm thrilled this year to be dialing it back a little bit, and it wasn't that I went too insane. I mean, it's still just on a 155. But I sped. There's no way to win it without speeding.
No, you can't. Because everybody else is, and if it's time distance, and you've got somebody else that's making it in a shorter time, well, then obviously they're going faster than you.
Yeah, and it's like, you know, a lot of times too, it wasn't even. Sometimes it's not that you're even speeding. I mean, maybe technically you are, but sometimes it's just that you're running a technical road faster than you probably should be for your own sake.
Yeah, and faster than the corner limits anyway.
Yeah, I definitely was doing a bit of that. And there was one road last year, I don't know if you remember this, Quasi, but there was one road that was technically paved, but there were tons of, and I don't even remember how much I couldn't tell you, so maybe you won't. But I just remember it was paved technically, but there were lots of patches of gravel. There were lots of huge potholes. One of those kind of single lane through the mountains roads with no
Was
line.
it the last day going into Eureka?
I don't think it was the last day, because the last day I dialed it back a lot because I was feeling pretty good.
Eureka was 21 quasi.
Oh, that's right. Eureka was, yeah, that was Meteor Shower Road.
Yeah.
That was different. Yeah, so different road. Okay.
But yeah, there were huge potholes, and it was, like I said, it was like a one lane basically, but two-way traffic, no lines on it, and the ditches were like drop off,
Yeah.
like
yeah.
you know, like drainage type stuff, whatever. It was just a bad road, and I went through it way too fast. I came out of it clean, but I just thought, man, like that was just too risky, and so yeah, you know, I mean, I pushed it hard to do good last time, and I'm yesterday riding with Chris, who's on a Super Cub, so I got 94 miles per gallon yesterday. I've
Nice.
never gotten 94 miles per gallon, but I was just good with Chris on a Super Cub, and it was really nice not to be pushing it.
Is he the young guy?
Yep, he's 18. He got
18.
his Super Cub 6 months ago, and didn't even know about the Scooter Cannonball when he first got it. So
Gotcha.
I think he said he found out about the Scooter Cannonball in May, and he actually bought a registration and a bunch of hotels from somebody, I forget what country, but somebody from out of U.S. anyways. He bought all that stuff from him, and he's in it like, I think $1,050. So
Wow, that's good.
he really
cheap.
scored on all that stuff.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he did.
I'm kind of jealous.
Yeah, just a couple free nights in the hotels on this route, or more than that.
Yeah, definitely.
Oh, sure, look at that.
It's gorgeous, man. When else do you have the opportunity, or are you forced into the situation of seeing all this in slow motion?
I know. I've driven around a lot in this country,
Yep.
and I'm never on stuff like this unless it's a Scooter Cannonball.
Yeah, and whenever you're doing road trips in a car, you end up going fast because you can, and because everybody else in the other cars is. But on these little bikes, you know, small bore bikes, you're forced to go pretty much a maximum velocity, which is 55, 60 miles an hour, whatever it is. But you get to soak in all the scenery because you're not blasting through it. You get to experience it. You're getting soaked in it. It's awesome. Love it.
When you're going full speed, and especially if you want to be competitive, you gotta set off at 3 o'clock in the morning. Half of the route you're doing in the darkness.
Yep.
You're missing everything.
Yeah. Well, and these are all side highways and rural routes and scenic byways and stuff like that. So you don't get this on the interstates. On the super slab, you blast right by all this stuff. You might get a few mountains on the horizon, or you might get some hills and inclines here and there, but it's not the same level of engagement because the interstates have much more gradual inclines and declines and curves and stuff like that because they've got to handle commercial truck traffic.
Yeah.
This stuff gets proper twisty.
It's the same thing back home. You can take a highway, an autobahn, or autostrada, whatever each country calls it. You'll see a bit of scenery here and there. If it's through the mountains, you'll get a tunnel or two.
Yeah.
But when you hit the side roads, it goes to the villages, and
Right.
you find broken roads, you find nice roads, you find roads going up the side of the mountain like that.
Right.
They go just switch back, over, switch back. Some of them.
And you get to stop at the little towns for you know, fuel, food. You get to engage with the locals and see the real environment. You know, the real culture.
Usually find in very, very small villages. They don't have restaurants or anything. They just have like a little mini market in the middle of the village. Well, where everybody gathers for a beer, for
exactly.
Something.
And I'm a foodie. I love good food. And those small towns, especially the little diners, the mom and pop diners, that's where you find the best food. Because generally they're staffed, owned, run by old timers. And those people know how to cook. They've been around a few years. And if the restaurant has been in business for a long time, well, one of two things is going on. Either they're the only game in town, or they're really good and they've been able to survive.
Yeah. But it's nice. The thing is, It will be nice to do something in Europe, but 500 miles on back roads in Europe, that's not going to happen.
Yeah, not in a day.
No. I mean, you're hard pressed to find a road like this, a back road like this in Europe.
Right. Well, keep in mind though, it's not, the 500 miles a day isn't the target. That's just what it ends up being because of the size of the United States. And our routes are typically right around 4,000, 5,000 miles.
And they need to make it challenging.
Right.
They need to make a 12-hour ride or an 11-hour ride.
Right. But the idea is a cross-country adventure. That's a cannonball. So in a smaller country, you could break it up and have smaller days, shorter days, like, 150 or 200 mile days or whatever it takes to, do the adventure and not kill yourself.
Yeah. You can even find, I know in Romania a couple of roads which you can go like 60 miles on a dirt road, but it's not gravel road, it's solid dirt, like compacted dirt.
Yeah,
You can ride on a scooter with it, no problem.
Sure.
If it hasn't rained. And you can make like a 150 mile day, just riding at 20 miles, 25 miles an hour on that dirt road that basically goes up the side of the mountain and down the other side.
Nice. So are you recording anything yet, Benny?
Got a little bit when we first left, so I'll just get some clips here and there. I don't usually run my stuff a whole lot.
Yeah, why don't you come around and get Alex in frame for some of your shots? That way you're closer up because you're doing the interview with him. I'll trail back. Remember your variator, Alex. Be a good boy.
Yeah, thanks
All right.
for
Tell you about his Dr. Pulley variator that grenaded on him a few days ago.
He did.
We think it was when we were running downhill. He was actually outrunning me because I'm rev limited at about 70, and he was going 72, still pulling away from me. And then we went to slow down as we came into town, and the variator was locked. Uh-oh.
Okay.
Whoopsie.
yeah.
25 ahead, 25.
Oh, they have that sign. Okay. There might be a hidden cop somewhere.
Benny's running the radar, but
Yeah,
I'm
getting
going to rely on that.
some beeping systems sign.
The sign, yeah.
Right. K-band, so no cops, but still much better to roll through town at a reason.
Considering this town is like one straight shot, probably the first cannonball of something in the road.
Yep.
That
Yeah, it looked like a rug. Benny, just a note if you don't know it, on the speed signs, don't assume there's not a cop nearby. I'm ex-law enforcement, and that's one of the tricks, is you sit near one of those signs, and you can either double your signal over the sign with a different band, or you just rely on the sign to tell you how fast somebody was going, and you're not even running radar. You're just sitting there watching the sign from the sidelines, and then you jump out and mess up their morning.
Yep. Good advice. I didn't even. I'm usually just. Now I am getting KA band behind us.
Yeah.
So there may be somebody back there now. But yeah, usually I'm just looking for. Well, I mean, my rule generally, and I've gotten a few tickets. I got nothing on my record at the moment, but especially when I was younger, I definitely got tickets, whatever. Nothing any time too ridiculous. But my rule pretty much is I try not to drive any faster than I'd be okay with passing a cop sitting on the side of the road clocking me.
Right.
And then
We're going right. Yeah.
all right.
And then it's like, and then so I mean, even though I have this radar detector, well, not this exact one, but I've got another one of the Valentine ones in my car and whatever, and I like having a radar detector in the car, but my general rule is not to just blaze around everywhere and just try to go maybe 5 or 8 over, and I've never gotten a ticket for that, and And then it's like, you just don't need to worry about it. It's still nice getting a heads up though, because every once in a while you're like, you know, in a situation like this where you might roll into a small town and, you know, maybe you're not paying real close attention and so.
Yeah, or you're coasting down and your intent is to match the speed, but you're not quite there yet, and Roscoe P.
like
train is waiting there on the side of the road for you,
You get the reduced speed ahead sign and you take your foot off the throttle and like 10 feet later the speed's dropped 20 miles per hour and you're like, I'll eventually get that there.
Well, if you ride legally, you don't have to worry about any of that.
Yeah, well, it's hard to be legal everywhere all the time.
Yeah.
That's part of the game. It's engineered to trip you up. Taxation through citation.
So going back to what we were talking about a few minutes ago about basically touring across the country on the back roads and seeing the stuff you wouldn't normally see, it is also amazing to be doing it on a scooter because I wouldn't normally be riding a scooter across the country. Some of you guys, I don't know about you two, but I feel like there's a high likelihood that you two might be the two, but there's lots of people that do tour around everywhere in their scooters, but I am not the guy that would wind up just doing that. And so there again, it's like, you know, like you were saying, Quasi, it's forced or whatever, you know, with Scooter Cannonball. It's also forced for me to be doing it on a scooter, but a scooter is such a great thing to be doing it on. You know, it does make me think maybe I should be doing this more.
Yeah.
I personally, by choice, tour on scooters. I think it's just much more fun to tour on a scooter than on a big bike. I have a big bike, but I prefer touring on the scooter.
And that's a difference in landscape in the country as well. Here, scooters are a little bit more challenging to ride overall because they're limited speed, they're smaller, they're not as visible as big vehicles, and our cagers here are tuned to look for big vehicles. They don't see us as much. But yeah, I mean, I agree. I think scooters are a great way to do it because there's simplicity. You know, you're not hunting for gears. You don't worry about stalling it at lights. They're smaller, they're lighter. If you drop it, hopefully not, it's very light to pick up. Try picking up a gold wing. Not a good day.
Yeah, smaller, lighter, and comfort. That's the funny thing is, you know, like that, when I tell people these are not like two-wheel enthusiasts, but you know, over the past several years, from the last Cannonball and this one, you tell people that you're
right.
Whoa! You're gonna miss it.
Not really.
It's ahead. It's ahead.
It's this next one.
Gotta zoom out. I wasn't prepared for this one. Minus extra.
But when you tell people you're doing the Scooter Cannonball,
all right. First one to the right.
When you tell people you're doing the Scooter Cannonball, and they aren't familiar with scooters, and they think you're going to be dumb and dumbering it across the country or whatever, it always kind of makes me laugh. It's like, no, I'm not going to be going slow, and it's going to be comfortable. It's actually going to be a sweet ride, but people just think it's going to be terrible.
Right. Well, and in most people's minds, when you say scooter, they're thinking little Vespas or a Honda Ruckus or something really tiny and not really that road capable. But the reality is these things are just as road capable as bigger bikes. They're just more efficient at it. May not have the highest top speeds and all that, but they do good.
My GPS didn't track us to the first checkpoint. It was going to, that's the start line, so it was going past the start line for bonus points.
No, that would be bad.
Yeah.
But talking about this
setup,
the speed and the ability for doing the roads, especially these back roads. The crazy thing is, on these scooters, usually you will outhandle bigger bikes, especially big cruisers and touring bikes. These things can carve a whole lot better line. They may not be as stable in that line, but they can do pretty rapid direction changes that big bikes can't. Harleys and stuff, they'll drag their pipes. Look at the scenery. Yeah, it's gorgeous. This looks like a Windows screensaver.
I think it's the silo up ahead that we have to take a picture of.
I don't see it on the map yet.
thought it was weird it was saying 8 kilometers because I didn't know. I'm not a stop sign. Because there was some cars that said first checkpoint is at 20 miles. I thought it was kind of weird for my GPS to say 70, 80 kilometers. So they actually on the track, they actually put the front of the track at this checkpoint, not at the hotel. So it was going fast to start and taking me to the first waypoint. It doesn't consider the start the waypoint, the way Osman works.
Gotcha. No, we got a little ways to go. I'm not seeing a bullseye quite yet.
Yeah, I'm not following. I am manually following the line on the map. It's trying to take us back to the main road. But we are on the official route.
Yeah, we're on track. We're it's like about 8 miles away from the first point.
Alex, I'm going to some footage of you on this beautiful morning with the sunrise.
From the good in our shot. There we go. Get me in the sunlight.
Railroad tracks.
How bad are these tracks on rural roads? Rural. Really hard. Stop right in the middle. Rural.
I've been very impressed with Oregon. It's beautiful up here.
Yep.
It is. This is actually only the second time that I've been to Oregon, and the first time was last year. I did Scott and Julie's Pacific Coast Tour last August, and that was the first time I was through Oregon, and we did a bunch of beautiful stuff that trip too, and so it's been enjoyable for sure.
Yeah, I've driven through Oregon a couple times. I've flown through it, just to the airports on my way to somewhere else, but I've never actually toured it, especially not like this. It's gorgeous. I really enjoyed Wyoming in 21. I thought that was just stunning. Beautiful up there. I don't know if I'd like the wintertime, but in the summer going through there, it was nice. But I think Oregon is probably a little bit more scenic. I like it.
So Quasi, you and I forget, there's a couple other things, but primarily there were 3 of us that supplied all the road footage for the big scoop.
Yeah.
Which is, I'm sort of conflicted on that. Part of me is like super happy. I mean, it is fun. Did you watch it?
Yeah, I went to the premiere in Florida.
Okay. Did you see it the other night over at
Yes.
I was over there too, and it's like, and it's great to see. Like, it's fun to watch it and be like, hey, that's all my footage, and it's funny too because you can see how the order isn't necessarily right because there's a few clips towards the beginning, and it doesn't have to be. It wasn't that they, it's just clips or whatever. But some of the clips were pre-crash with my full windshield later on in the film, and some were post-crash at the beginning or whatever. It's very obvious what point of the Scooter Cannonball those videos are from for me.
Right.
But yeah, so it's like, so it's definitely fun to see all the footage in there, but it's also like, man, how did she pull that off? I mean, because of me and you and a few other people, it's kind of crazy she pulled that documentary off with having none of her own footage.
Correct. If it weren't for our footage, I don't think there would have been much to make the movie out of, really. Because she used...
It would have been just interview.
Yeah. I think
you know, it might have been a 30-minute short.
Or it would have just been a bunch of sitting down talking to people, which isn't bad, but it gets boring.
Right. It wasn't in motion stuff without our footage.
Yeah.
Yeah, she used a ton of my footage as B-roll. The funny thing, if you watch it on Amazon or something like that with the closed caption on, almost every single time, I think except for one, when I was talking or narrating something, why are these guys going the other way? We didn't miss something.
No, we didn't miss something. I think their GPS is navigating them. Go to here and then go backtrack.
Maybe. But in the narration, it has David saying something. It'll say David, and then whatever it was that I was saying. So whoever did the narrations, it was attributing my voice or my commentary to David.
Okay, interesting. I actually was thrilled. There were a couple of clips I got. One of them, you know, like I said, I don't run my camera stuff all the time, and I was glad that I caught that sign ping when I hit the sign post or whatever. And that was much less of a big deal than it didn't even knock my mirror out of adjustment.
Yeah.
So it wasn't a hard hit. But it's funny because I've had quite a few comments from mostly friends or whatever, other Scooter Cannonballers that are just like, what happened? Were you not paying attention? And I was totally paying attention. Well, to some degree anyway, but just I took a left turn, and I don't know about you two, but I am always cautious making a left turn when somebody's at a stop sign coming out of that road I'm turning onto, because it seems like 8 out of 10 times they start pulling out when you're making a left turn because they're not paying attention to your blinkers, and they treat it like you're going straight. So I'm like, totally, that was what I was watching, was that truck that was pulling out. And they didn't move out, so like they didn't do anything wrong at all. I'm just cautious of that. So I'm like watching that truck and also making a wide turn to give myself lots of room around that truck if they do start to pull out. And I come around the corner, and I hadn't noticed all the broken pavement, like right on the edge of the road.
Right on the edge, dropping into the shoulder.
So I come around wide, and I'm aimed at all the broken pavement, or I'm.
So which side do I take? Yeah,
my line is going to intersect as I corner. It's going to intersect with that. So I straighten it out. So I'm like, well, I don't want to hit that broken pavement. I'm like, I'd rather not hit the broken pavement, but at this point, I'm going to hit it. So I can either hit it while I'm turning, or I can straighten out and just kind of bounce my way through it, but probably go through it all right. And so that's what I did, is I straightened out, bounced my way through it, and then quick turned right at the end to avoid the sign, and technically avoided it, but not by much.
Threaded the needle.
So either way, I'm glad that clip made it in there. And then the other one was that airplane flying overhead. I just was in the right place at the right time.
Oh man, I missed
the camera running.
I missed a couple of those as well with the airplanes. We had crop dusters just flying right over our head, and my battery was dead, and I couldn't get it. I was so mad because they buzzed us about as close as they did you.
Yeah, I was happy I got that one, and happy that it got used.
Yeah, because that was a good close shot.
Trouble? Yeah. Don't drop it off the side.
I gotta get you in gear. You're turning off it. You're taking off in gear.
Not yet.
Not yet.
Not yet. I'm okay. A little bit of chill in the air, so I'll leave the pants on.
Alright. You're still cold, you was?
Yep. My nipples are hard.
Nipples are hard?
We got people coming in from opposite angles. I wonder.
They missed the turn off.
Maybe.
Probably some. Just put them on camera. Alright. Come on, where's that?
Whoa.
I'm always kind of baffled by traffic going the wrong way. Turn Scooter Cannonball.
Not an issue for me, we're on track. Stop sign. And we're heading to the left. Oh, stop.
stop.
So, Bobby, how long?
You cut out there for a second. What was that?
How long have you been doing YouTube?
Oh, I opened my channel, or started my channel back in 2016, but I didn't really put anything out there. I mainly started it for off-road adventuring videos. I do, a lot of, it used to be hard enduro, now it would be mild enduro and, light off-road, moto camping, that kind of stuff. I didn't put anything up there until 2019 when I got a Can-Am Riker, reverse trike. Yep. And I just put a warranty cover my ass video out there because the dealer gave me the bike with no oil in the transmission, in the crankcase, or not crankcase, but transmission. So anyway, I recorded this video, put it out there, and the Riker was brand new. I had the first one in Texas, so it was a hot item. And it got picked up by a couple of forums and went, almost viral just right off the bat. So I went from no subscribers to, 4,000 or 5,000 subscribers in just 30 days.
That's crazy.
Yeah, just from those few videos I did. And then I just started recording other trips and things that I did. People have, friends and family have told me, man, you got to record these trips that you go on, because I've been doing this stuff for 40 years. And I could never find other people that were interested in the same niche hobbies of, moto camping and riding small bikes and doing all that kind of stuff. So Scooter Cannonball was an interesting find for me back in 2014. And I actually bought this scoot for the 2016 Cannonball, but I wasn't able to attend that one or the 2018.
Okay.
And then the Super Cub came out, and I decided, no, that's an even bigger challenge. I want to do the Super Cub, but I'm going to add a trailer to the back of it and make it even harder.
Yeah. Well, I've seen your videos on that, and it's fun. It's fun riding with you too. Like, I definitely consider myself very small time YouTube, and I'm all over the place. Like, my stuff is primarily automotive repair. So it's
right.
It's like some travel, mostly automotive repair, some Scooter Cannonball. It's just like it's just me. It's like whatever I'm doing. Which maybe there's a flaw to that, and I should have different channels, like focus on different stuff. But I just kind of throw whatever I'm doing up there.
Throw it out. Do the pasta thing. Yeah, throw it to the wall, see what sticks. If you're doing a lot of different content, what I've found with mild success, I'm still a small channel too, create playlists and title the videos kind of accordingly within the first couple of words what the content is. That way it doesn't waste people's time. So if it's a vlog and I'm just running around town doing my normal commute shit, it's vlog and then whatever's going on. my big bike stuff, you know, the Rebel, I title it that, you know, whatever it is. That way I can kind of categorize things, and the people that are interested in that particular topic won't waste time if it's something else.
Yeah, that's a good idea. I've not done that, but I should definitely do that with like Scooter Cannonball stuff, because that's like few and far between. So if you just went and looked at all my videos, you'd probably leave before you found what you were looking for.
Right, yeah. Playlists, that's the way to keep it organized, and then people can subscribe to the channel, but they can turn on notifications only for certain playlists. People coming back the opposite direction. I don't know what's up with that.
I was just going to say, it seems like an abnormally large amount of backwards traffic from Scooter Cannonball. I was that guy on day one last Cannonball. I had set up, I had trick tracks on my Garmin, and then I had set up my own, you know, the optimized routing to Google Maps that I was running on my phone, and somehow one of the points was screwed up, and so today it sent me down one direction when I really needed to go up another, because I was going to be skipping one of the checkpoints, not even a bonus point, but a checkpoint. And so I'm riding along, like I'm going like west, or excuse me, I'm going east on a road that's probably 10 miles south of the road I should have been on, and there was like nothing to connect the two. So I basically rode past the checkpoint 10 miles too far south, and then I had to move back around and ride backwards on the official route to that checkpoint and get back over. It was a rough first day because I misnavigated and rode about an extra 15 miles. But I didn't want to go Pam's videos going the wrong way, and she's like, oh, somebody screwed up or whatever. Like, that guy looks like he's having a bad day, and it's like, yeah, that was me.
Yeah, and I caught myself. What's that?
I'm done with the phone call. I'm back. I can hear that again.
Okay. Yeah, I caught myself doing that. I'll see a whole bunch of people going the other way and nobody going my way, so I'll stop and panic and go, wait a minute, am I going the right way?
Uh-oh, we got an issue.
Yep, it looks like a problem.
Well, this is going to be interesting.
Road closed. That's why the scoots are turned around. So now we got a route around it. Let's take a look. Yeah, we just go up and around. Yep, we just go around. It's a little side loop. As long as, yep.
It looks like a nice road.
Yeah, we'll be able to rejoin the main track. We just come up here, do a little dog leg up and around, and we'll rejoin. So,
that's an interesting predicament. Oh, guess what we're hitting?
Yep, gravel. Gravel.
Everybody be careful. Oh, it ain't nice. Alright, I have to go with it.
I'm going to take it easy, so if I lose connection with you guys, I'll catch you later.
I also shoot the chicken. It's a little bit easier.
Yeah, because I'm skating all over the place. This bike hates this gravel because the tires are so narrow.
Very gravel.
Yeah, and it's very, very loose. I'm skating left, right, anything but straight.
Light hand on the handlebars. Let the bike down.
Not this one. Because the front wheel will dance 45 degrees and then I'm right on the ground.
Well, I'm talking to myself. Let the bike down. I always feel it's for me, and I always grab the handlebars very, very tight. But we gotta let it dance.
Oh, we'll have more of these, I'm sure.
Whoa. Butler moment.
Yeah, this one's all over the place. And going faster doesn't help, as my 2018 predicament showed.
Well, it didn't count.
2023 rather, not 2018. Day 8. He's got little tires, and that thing's doing okay. This one doesn't like it. There's a guy on a little small scoot passing me, and it doesn't look like his tires are much bigger than mine, but his is not dancing around like this one is.
There's very few scooters have a front. Usually it's 110 front.
Yeah. It just needs to be 10, maybe 20 millimeters wider, and it would be okay. Because this one just cuts and carves. It's a damn pizza cutter wheel.
Well, on this gravel, mine is dancing around all over the place, taking a lot out of me to just do his thing.
Yeah. I'm trying, but I don't want it to do its thing sideways. I don't want it to take a nap.
the gravel isn't all that deep to where it'll grab your wheel. But it just dances around every now and then, left and right.
Skatey on the top.
Okay, we're turning left on the road, stop sign. Oh, it's pavement. Good. You guys can catch up because you got fast too. Bennie still with us?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's there.
Keep quiet.
Alright.
At least now I've got independent brakes.
Oh yeah, that's the big one for you.
I don't want to use the front brake. So combined brakes are a no-no on this. There we go. On tarmac. And then we should be curving kind of back left in a minute.
Yeah, I'm coming up to left.
another road closed ahead. Well, I sure hope this one lights up.
You go left, Alex, or did you keep going straight at this?
Nah, we can't. I'm sure we can't go left. It's close again. Go straight. We gotta find the next one.
Yep. Wonder why they got it closed down.
I don't know. Flooding or something?
Nah, it's a big grid to be closed down.
Are they tractoring? Maybe they're combine.
Closed to 3 traffic.
It might even just be that first road that they're working on is closed for a couple miles. And so this one would just went right back into a closed road anyway. That's what I see local.
Yeah, very likely.
There is another one, another left-hander, a little bit ways down the road that should connect. I don't know if it's gonna.
Well, the thing is, we're still headed in the right direction.
Yeah, we're going in the general direction. As long as we join the track before checkpoint, we're good. We don't have to backtrack.
Problem is, the whole access to the bonus point might be closed.
Oh, we'll find out.
We're going to find out.
And I don't know if this is a checkpoint or a bonus point. Let me just look.
Now, watch the road
I
first.
think this would be a bonus, I think it'd be a bonus. I don't think they would have a checkpoint quite that way.
It's bonus point number 2. This is where a lot of people will lose time. If we're smart, we can gain a lot of time.
Yeah. So not that I really care, but I was happy to see that I was in 73rd after yesterday. Which I didn't think was too bad for just riding with the Super Cubs. They ran out of gas a lot of times.
Yeah, those Super Cubs, man, they're limited. You get about 85, 90 miles. You got to feed them.
He brought a gas can along, but he was kind of unprepared. And so I was really happy that I rode with him yesterday for his sake, but it was fun for me too. But for his sake, I'm glad I rode with him because he was having lots of navigation trouble. He was having lots of fuel trouble, and I pretty much just made those issues. And my general objective was not to help or hinder anybody that I'm going to be riding with, but with him, I definitely helped him, and I'm glad I did because, you know, he's new to all this. He's 18, and I hope that he's now got a much better plan for today, knowing the difficulties he ran into yesterday. And his dad is also his support vehicle. His dad's running around in a minivan, never too far away. So it's not like he's going to wind up stuck in the middle of nowhere with nobody to help. But it was still nice to be there and kind of help him work through his first day.
Yeah, that's awesome that his dad is running with him. That's so cool.
Yeah.
Okay, so there is another bonus point. We're going to have to backtrack to it because it doesn't look like there's anything that directly connects. We're going to have to come up and around from the top side of it.
Man, look at these hills, these nice
It's beautiful out
hills.
Here. It's awesome. I'm a motocross and trails guy, so every time I see this, I just think about getting out there on a fast two-stroke. Run the hills, man.
Dude, our bonus point is right over this hill. You want to straight shot it?
Exactly. So we're going to have to come back from the other side of it.
Yep.
We can join it.
Hopefully the road is open. If not, we might have to do something illegal.
Well, I don't think we want to ride across these fields with scooters.
Well, you know that. Look, there's a road.
There's the road right there.
It's an access road, but we don't know if it's going to go all the way through. We might be pulling a Seth from 23.
Yeah.
Come up to a gate. When he got to the gate the second time, ouch.
Oh, I know. It's just like I had watched the big food before, but when we were there at the brewery watching it, and I was John and Carol, my friends who were driving my vehicle through this. They hadn't seen it, so they were excited to check it out or whatever. So we're watching it, and when that scene came up, I was like, and you know, like, and it just keeps getting worse and worse, you know. It's like, you know, more and more buried, and I've been there, so I totally get it, and you know, tell your hands, oh my gosh. But then, you know, John and Carol are kind of like, at some point, they were kind of feel like, oh, like, okay, you know, almost through it, like, no, just wait till the scene's done.
Okay, hard left here, Alex.
Yep. On the big road, not in the guy.
No, at the intersection, hard left.
Oh, we have a sign, detour, so we should have just hauled ass until we saw the detour sign again. Hopefully, this is going to be it. Let's grab much up.
Yeah, gravel off camber uphill.
Quickly.
Vite, maintenant.
Ándele.
Yipa! Break out the Flintstones.
Whee! It will be funny to ask the farmers around here what they're thinking of us just blasting around their fields. What the hell are all these scooters?
They're probably loving it. They don't see a lot of traffic out here that's not local.
And then a bunch of scooters with all kinds of license plates from all over the country show up here. Well, it says we're 4 minutes away from the bonus point.
I'm looking at the zoom. I don't even think we're 4 minutes. We're probably 2 minutes out.
Might be another road closure. I'm going straight through. Get in my picture. Fuck it off. Be able to hang the left here, hopefully. And then we're gonna backtrack on the loop again.
Yeah, we won't need to backtrack. We just come in, very little anyway.
Yeah, we're gonna have to backtrack very, very little.
Yeah, like 2 blocks.
I'm gonna get there first. Stop sign. Hey, be thankful for ABS. Yeah, you know what? What did I say? Fuck that. Was there a sign back there? I didn't see anything.
What are you talking about? What sign?
Yeah.
What sign?
I thought there was something in the road. I thought it made it look like a sign or something. I don't know. Whatever. Probably unimportant.
Well, they're coming in from the other side.
I think a couple of people did to the sign back there when we did here.
Yeah, or they came straight through because they're on the other end of this.
These silos are big.
Yeah, you can't even get them in the whole picture. Watch out for scoots.
Wave them on through. Nice. Gonna get another 6. Force the road. Then we're gonna get the UE. Get out. If you didn't take any here, remember now, because we got another 40 minutes to the next one.
I'm waiting on you, man. Waiting on you, man. Are we there yet? Are we there yet? Are we there yet? Are we there yet?
You know about the one that's out there? I saw, like, it's a family there. Well, like, the slave master is bringing the slaves on a boat from Africa. They're like in a hole. And they're asking, are we dead? Are we dead? Are we dead? And then the captain goes, you know what? If you guys don't shut up, I'll turn this
boat around. Yeah, I saw that one. Bubble scoot. They're gonna have
so
fun
what do you
in
guys
the
think
planes.
of those things?
Pretty crazy. I definitely would not want to pilot that thing on the windy roads. You know, side winds. That's not going to be good. You got a fast guy on the left trying to pass around the curve here.
Well, I'm giving them room and slowing down.
I love the idea of those scooters with those body kits on them, but I don't know how Cannonball appropriate it is. Like just
Yeah.
the bumps, the back roads,
It's more high efficiency. If you're hypermiling, I get it, but for this kind of abuse, I don't know. Because we're going to have a lot of off-road crazy stuff.
Yeah, and even not off-road, some of these roads are just rough. And I feel like this scooter, sometimes I question, you know, the extra fuel I've got in the back and this stuff. Sometimes I'm like, I question the durability of everything. And then you look at that and it's like, I just envision that stuff just completely shaking off for one bad road.
That's a little dangerous.
Yeah.
Bennie, how you liking the pace?
Pace is great.
It's more to what you're used to.
It's definitely quicker than it was yesterday, but I like that we're not just freaking blazing through everything to win something.
Oh yeah. Like my goal for everything is to be at least in the top 20 class, the top 50 overall. If I'm there, and I'm almost there after the first day, I'm like 57, 58. That would be like a good choice for me, top 15 class.
Yeah.
I'm not actively trying to win it. I'm carrying all my stuff with me. This? Wait, it's not updating. Yep, turn around.
Nope. This is a driveway. Nope.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was a little short.
Further. We'll have to be there.
Truck coming.
There it is. I couldn't see over the screen.
I love it for stuff like that.
Isn't it great?
Coming. It is
Come on around.
such a huge safety advantage.
Yeah, they are huge safety bonuses.
I'll try to grab along the left hand.
Yeah, there's a little bit of gravel there.
On that gravel, I almost feel like an ATV version.
That's right. Hang a foot, supermoto it. You come on by, Benny.
It did supermoto about 45 degrees, but then I stopped it.
So I think one of the big things on being competitive that anybody can be hugely successful without riding particularly fast is just making your stops quick.
Yeah. And don't make a lot of routing errors.
Yeah. That is definitely a good point. Don't make any navigation mistakes. But otherwise, yeah, like if you follow the official route accurately, don't even come up with shortcuts or anything. Just follow the official route and just make quick stops. You'll do amazing.
Yeah. I think if you really want to be competitive, no matter what you're riding, you gotta get the laundry truck, their park truck. What is it?
Yeah, ride light and fast. Yeah.
Yeah, and have with you nothing but a bottle of water, some extra fuel, and that's about it. Hope for the best the scooter doesn't break down.
Yeah.
Because even me on this thing, it's slow. It could be a couple of miles an hour faster everywhere if I wasn't carrying 60 pounds of everything with me.
Yep. All the camping gear, all the spare parts, all that.
Yeah.
That was definitely a big advantage I had last Cannonball. And I mean, it's the same thing this time around too. It's like I'm not carrying extra stuff other than fuel, basically.
Right. You've got fuel in your top case back there?
I am so overloaded with fuel this Cannonball because I got kind of scared because the day was longer. And I really was pretty tailor set up for the last one. So then just adding a little bit of distance there, or sometimes a lot in this case, but adding the additional miles this year just really, I wasn't going to work out well for me if you're trying to make it all day long. And so I added more capacity to the tank and then I've got this little, today is actually the first day that I'm carrying this gas can on the floorboards of this thing, and it's pretty non-intrusive, and in all honesty, I could probably skip it, but with that, I absolutely go start to finish every single day this Cannonball without having to stop, and so I just figured I've got the space right there, just tuck it in there, and in the case yesterday, I dumped the whole thing into Chris's Super Tub, so it already came into use, and so it's probably just going to be a longer beetle.
That's a good idea. So how much is in your rear top case, or how much fuel capacity?
I think it's 0.84 or something, but to be very specific, 5.84 gallons, so almost 6 gallons. And then I got the factory 2.1, that yesterday with the ridiculously good mileage I was getting, I arrived at Pendleton with a full factory tank still.
Right, so you never got into the main tank, yeah.
And technically it all runs through the main tank, but when I arrived, my fuel gauge was full still. And,
right.
So I had, especially the mileage I was getting, I probably had at least 180 miles of range still, which is crazy.
Wow. So what kind of fuel bladder or tank do you have back there in the back?
It started out as on paper, a 5-gallon aluminum fuel drum, and it actually, when I tested at the pump, there's actually 4.75. So I was a little disappointed. I guess that's pretty normal. That they never actually hold what they were rated for. But so that's what I ran last time around. But there was extra room in the trunk, and the reason I did the trunk was to be sneaky,
stealthy,
legal to run extra fuel. But I didn't want it to look like I had. I just for the clean look of the scooter, not just having or I shouldn't say clean, maybe a little clean, but mostly just regular look of just having it trunk. And then also a little bit of just protecting the tank, like if you do dump the bike or something,
right.
Now you got a case that'll take the hit instead of the tank.
Right.
So, but there's no legality issue when running a tank, so I wasn't worried about that. But but the big one, the huge one, was that it is mounted into the case and not the rack. So it's the standard quick release Easy rack. And I've got a quick release drip-free fuel connector, so I can just pop the whole thing right off and put a regular empty case on it for around town non-scooter cannonball adventures. So that was the biggest reason for it. But anyway, so that's what I ran last time. It was great, but there was extra room next to the tank in there that wasn't being used, and I wasn't really going to put a bunch of stuff in there because it's in with the fuel, and I figured, you're not going to put even gloves in there because they're probably going to wind up smelling like fuel. And I didn't want to put any tools, like even tire plug stuff or any heavy, because I already felt like I had more weight up there than I probably should have.
With the tire plug stuff, you have those two tools that you use. One of them can actually, if it fits around there correctly, it would actually pierce the tank.
I'm going to cut out there in catch what you said.
So with the tire plug stuff, one of the tools, the one that's kind of like a saw, it would actually pierce the tank if it moves around just right in there.
Yeah, that's a good point. So,
I had one of those under the seat pierced like an aluminum can, like the one I have on my handlebar. It just pierced this one small pierce and it's unusable anymore.
Now the irony here is that even though I was like, I don't want to put more weight in there, well, this time around, because it's going to be longer days, I had a buddy of mine, I weld, but I'm not I guess technically I professionally welded for a while, but I'm not a stick welder. I do some big aluminum welding, but it's not super clean. I know people that are very good, and I know when something is not my area of expertise, and I will happily bring it to somebody else to do their magic. So I brought my tank to a buddy of mine who does really nice aluminum welding, and they had him weld a compartment on it to just kind of take up the additional space in the trunk. So that's where I got the additional, basically 1.1 gallons of fuel. So it's now quite large in there, but yeah, I'm glad I did that because it really did kind of get me right into the area I needed to be for this Scooter Cannonball.
That's cool. Do you have baffling inside the tank?
So there's a baffle between the additional compartment. I'm actually not sure. I believe there's a baffle in the middle of the tank, but I can't see it. And I guess in fairness, I haven't tried really hard, but the filler is off to one side, aimed, at the top, aimed down, so you can't see around a corner to see. But I believe there's a baffle in the middle of the tank. And then when my buddy added the additional compartment, he did not cut out the whole wall of the tank. He just drilled it from the top to bottom. So there is also a baffle.
Gotcha. So do you feel it sloshing around when it's full? Does it wash
much.
and wallow when it's like half old or anything?
Technically it does just a little bit, but that's not the big thing. The big thing is just that you got a lot of weight up top there.
Up top,
And I can still ride this thing pretty hard, but I am a lot happier after about 150 miles when I can drain a couple gallons out of it. So even if there is, so the sloshing is not the biggest thing. If there is a little bit, but that isn't even an issue because when I drain a couple gallons out of that thing, it still is a much better scenario than right off the bat at the beginning of the day.
Yeah, it's just the weight.
Yeah, it's just the weight.
On your fuel disconnect, do you have two hoses? Do you have a vent hose and the supply line, or what do you have?
I do, and full disclosure, like I was super worried. I remember the first Cannonball that I did last one, and
coming up to the checkpoint.
Yep.
Okay. Well, I'll just hold that thought, and we'll hit this up, and then we'll pick up.
That's right.
Yep. It's the silos ahead of us.
Yeah, one big huge silo. Try to get that in shot.
I'm also gonna look at the cards now, so be sure we're on track with everything. Alright, people are stopped here. Gonna stop in front of them.
Yeah, let's go around front. They're a little far off. Somebody's going for a potty break.
Right here is good. We got the Scarabell. Gonna be a quick one this time. No more smoking. Stay there. Stay there, goddammit. Cannonball. Share location. No!
Oh, shit.
Fuck!
It's Cannonball.
Fuck,
Hopefully
get it
nothing
up,
broke.
Quick. Yeah. I wasn't near it. Okay. Hopefully. Rear brake is soft. Center. Lever bent a little. No, we're good. Ah, fuck, the mirror again.
No. That thing is a pain in the butt.
God damn it, how am I gonna secure this?
Need a longer stem.
I got all your stuff.
Yeah, that's good. Fucking shit. It's all the weight on the side stand.
Mirror pop loose.
Yeah, it did. What can we do?
Is it just spinning? Or did it come loose?
It came loose again. Where's my 14 mil? Well, this gas can took another hit.
It's just a crash dummy.
Yep.
I'm gonna try.
Hey, bubble scoot's coming through.
Let's see if we can do this. This is okay. Alright, that's holding for now. Alright, take the picture, let's hit the road. Fucking shit. Anything else?
We just had a tip over, but I think we're straight down here. Got a feeder tightened down, a couple minor things.
Just a bit of scratching on the top of the windshield, bit of scratching on the...
Oh, you just broke it loose.
Fuck's sake. Oh, this is gonna be a big pain in the ass to fix. How do I quickly fix it? Take off that, take off
It's
that.
actually better that it just came loose here because it would have fallen on the road.
Yes, I have a big zip tie. I don't know.
No.
He's got to pull his windshield to get to the mounts on that mirror.
Alright, put this. Alright, I'm gonna take the helmet off and everything. Gotta move quickly.
I will try to stay out of your way, but tell me if there's anything to do.
No, I just need the tools. Fuck's sake. Should have put it on center stand. I saw it. I was like, okay, just one quick picture, roll out.
Yeah, I've done that a couple times already. Where it's just teetering on balance.
I didn't realize that there was wind.
There's a rock in the Allen hole.
Oh, great. You have a tip of a, yeah, okay. Either that or I've got my knife. There we go. That's a security Torx now.
Well, that's Cannonball for you.
That is.
Try to move quickly, try to be fast, and
Well,
That's what separates the people that do good from the people that don't.
There's some people that
would take them out for the day.
Yeah.
no, this ain't take me out for nothing. This is like a 10-minute mistake.
Yeah.
Yep.
You want me to-
Hold on, no, I still gotta take the bracket. Around this way. This off, take this, this.
What a mess. I have to take off my,
What the hell did I? Oh. Also gotta take off the quad lock, the cable is fucked. I'll get in the way.
And today on Just Rolled In.
Shut up.
Customer states left mirror is loose.
skip that.
Last time we yes.
Those other two on 3 and 4 that have the front rows.
Yeah, it's just barely grabbing like 2 threads, isn't it?
I'm gonna try to do more threads this time.
Otherwise, we have to go back to 12.
Just a whack is taking it out.
Oh, where's the
Go back to 12.
where's the thing?
I don't know. What are you doing? You got a spacer that goes in there, right? Oh, that. Okay.
I can't hear you when we stop with my earplugs in.
Did the camera get a
So
get a
that's why I
hit?
was like
I
talking
don't
to
think so. It's well.
No, it looks okay.
Don't cross there.
So 3 and 4. I would like to
Your
know
mount.
if anybody actually got to it. Or if it was
Oh,
Murphy. He's playing. He is in the game and tossing dice at us.
On today's fuck up. Is there enough room? Should be. Just enough room.
Did you go down the
Bring it in.
closed road? No. Yes. You have to get it. No, it's just check.
Quite the entourage and string back there. There's a couple of big bikes and that truck. I don't know who they're with.
You had to go 5. We went down 5 more. We followed the detour. Oh. Only that section, I guess, that you'd already done, that chip seal crap.
Well, now I'm getting good at it. And it's a good thing at work I used to put a shit ton of these screens on because this bolt underneath it's so hard to get on the threads.
Yeah.
Because it goes at a different angle than you see it.
Yeah. Offset, yeah.
Yeah. So everybody at work now struggles with them because I'm no longer doing them. Where's the 14? It's
We don't see anything else out under your glove, maybe? No?
Time must be way more important. I don't know. I'm having trouble with the IBR. Like
Here we'll just insert the sound of air wrenches and lug guns.
We'll play it at like 4.
There you go.
And everybody is incredibly impressed.
My God, how fast does he move? What are they feeding this Romanians?
that's a lot of exhaust.
That's loud.
He's got a bad exhaust gasket. No, imagine listening to that drone in your head.
That's just asking for a headache.
And hearing damage. This must be the Scooter Iceland team. That's who this is.
Also, you're riding with me. That's also just asking for a headache. And again, I repeat myself. This scooter has not been dropped in 35,000 miles.
And now it's been dropped on both sides.
And again on the second day. Because on the way up here, it was again on the second day, early morning.
That's it. But that was on the right side. So now it's been flopped on both sides.
I'm sure hoping that I make this with mine without dropping it. Because last time it took one heck of a beating.
Yeah. You put on new plastics and yeah.
All new stuff. And so, yeah, it looked nice. I kept my little chunk of windscreen, though, that I ran the rest of the Scooter Cannonball with last time.
Nice.
We got quite the crowd here.
Yeah, I think this is the Scooter Iceland team or something. There's a whole bunch of them. Not sure. I don't know why everyone's congregating. And now we got support vehicles coming in that hopefully we can get out before them because they're going to clog the road.
Just going to put this through here and worry about it later. Also, keep it straight.
Bennie TT-125 or 35, whatever they are. Oh, that's a boat. I thought he was support. Yeah, backing in the road on a twisty 2-lane. That's not a good idea. Now, he had a big enough driveway. I don't know why he didn't circle the thing around and come out nose first.
Maybe he's just non-intelligent.
Don't know. He lives out here. We don't.
There's the other bubble.
Whoa.
Pretty Yeah, pretty separated on time there. Wonder why. Figured they'd be running together.
Is this locking?
No, it's not. It's not. I can tell you it's not. It's not popping up. Oh yeah, I guess it is. It doesn't feel like it's quite in. Maybe the notches aren't quite lined up. All right, as long as it holds. That's a blunt exhaust gasket. And it's dildo. It's Gildo. Hey man, did you lose an exhaust gasket?
Yo, what's up?
What's going on? Sounding noisy.
Going good, how are you? Oh yeah, I know. We were taking it slow through that. We did it. You know, what else are you gonna do?
It'll stay. It'll stay. All right, pack it up.
Like where the road was closed, we just hung right, went through the gravel, and then just followed the detour until we got up, and the detour sent us back, and then we were basically right there.
We're gonna have a bunch of people to pass now. We were running with pretty much empty road for so long. Yeah, I guess we were out ahead of the curve. Oh well, it happens.
The worst thing we run into is scooter traffic.
True. Yeah. RVs, yeah.
How long was it?
All right.
That's the problem you want to have. You were running competitively.
Your hat? Okay.
And have a light scooter.
All right. Mount up.
Good.
Doing good.
A picture. Might have got it as it was falling.
It pisses me off with mistakes like this.
I hear ya, but if you come out of it unscathed and it gets sorted out on the side of the road, you're doing all right.
Does it still stand on the side stand? Yes, it does. Lever is a little bit bent, but what can you do? All right, I'm ready.
Me too.
Got a car coming. Watch out.
Done away from my. Or punch it. Let's go. Fuck it. This is close.
It is close, yeah.
everything seems to be running straight.
Gonna get you back, Quasi.
They were signaling to let me go by.
I saw that.
Here in these hills.
Well, I don't know if you can see, but my mirror is fucking falling off.
Oh, is it? Oh, no.
Nah, we're gonna have to do something in the middle of the road.
Yep, I see it. What is? Somebody's, like, looks like a jacket accessory or something.
I am gonna have to stop for fuel eventually. in about 20 miles.
Okay.
Gonna roll like this, and I think we're gonna kick the mirror in the top box and run without a mirror for the rest of the day.
Okay.
I think I have enough battery back to keep my phone charged for the whole day. Phone on the battery back, and that's all she wrote. Fix it when we get back to camp. Maybe try to cut. Is this? This can't be anything, right?
No, keep going. Nope.
I thought this messed up.
We got like 40 miles, I think, to our next one, something like that.
Also, for me, it says like 1 hour to the next checkpoint.
Yep. Got a fast scoot coming up behind me that's going to want to pass in a minute.
But gonna have to tell me when he passes me. I ain't got no little mirror.
Okay. Yeah, he backed off. He's not really up me.
Huh?
He came flying in, but he backed off, so he's probably going to wait till the road opens up.
Nice one.
That crop to the right is such an interesting color. It's like a pale greenish blue. I don't even know what that is.
Yeah.
I've seen it before back home, but I have no idea what it is.
It's weird. It's not green like everything else. It's kind of a turquoise color. Zone 25.
And I got a couple chirps on my radar detector, but it's not, now it's not showing anything.
Stop ahead anyways.
You know, your radar detector might be picking up blind spot markers. The stop for what?
Yeah, that's some weird shit. What is that? A one-lane bridge. Yeah, one-lane bridge. Got somebody waiting. That's right. She just parked there. I don't know what's going on. Two. Oof.
Going backwards? Oh, that's fine. We have like some kind of wolf man with us with the cannonball.
Maybe the support truck might have some.
Because what I can do when I stop for fuel, I'm gonna take it off and I'm gonna take the mount for the camera and the cup holder off. And if I can shave it down because it's very, very thick, that's the main problem. Why I can get stressed. It's very thick. If I can shave a couple of mil off and 2-3 mil off it, I can get it for the mirror back in proper.
Yeah, I don't know if you're going to find tools like that.
Some bandsaw, something.
No, hell no. Not a bandsaw.
I can do it back.
A file? Well, go ahead, Benny.
Be very crude, but I do have a little like 3-inch cutoff tool with a carbide disc on it along, so it would cut material off that, but it's not going to do it in any sort of machining manner.
Oh,
but,
yeah.
But I do have this, so if you need something like that, I've got one.
We'll see when we get back to the hotel. Now I'm going to have to do something about this because I'm holding it with my hand currently.
Okay.
I have to stop the fuel. Anybody have fuel stations on the map? I try to look. No fuel stations en route for a long time. left on US Roll. Coming. I am gonna search for a pullover spot because I will soon run out of fuel. So
Okay.
gotta pull on the can.
We got fast scoots coming up along the left.
Alright. Keeping the right. By the way, I'll warn you when I stop because I don't have access to my indicators.
Okay.
Got one more coming, Alec.
Yep, one more.
Keeping right.
All right, now we're clear.
Right. Pull off. Except we're gonna have to take one of these entrances to a field. On the right. Pull out on the right.
Okay.
Very good.
Is this a checkpoint? What do we take a photo of? Hey, Jackson Ranch. There's our photo.
I'll tell you what you take a photo of.
You're number one. I put mine on the center stand. I don't want to repeat of Alex's mistake. Very good. He thinks this is a stop. Start messing with people. I'm gonna do it just for the hell of it. Just sabotage some people. God damn it. We got to catch some scooter riders. There's rolling down the road in style. There's got to be a group coming through. Gonna take a leak's what I gotta do.
This will be kind of funny. I questioned if I rode by and there was like even one.
3 guys taking pictures, yeah.
3 guys with their phones up. Alex, just let us know if you need a hand over there. Not just yet. Oh, do we have a scoot?
We got a scoot. All right, we got to get posed up. Jackson Ranch. That's our photo. Let's see if it catches them. This is mean, but it's funny. No, he didn't fall for it. Oh man. Yeah, he's probably looking down at the map. Oh crap. Yeah, I'm gonna take a leak over there in a minute too. We're trying to sabotage somebody, just for the hell of it. Make them stop. Mess up their time. Misery loves company, you know. If I'm not going to score well, you're not going to score well. What the hell? Oh. All right, put it away. Put it away. Quit playing with it. Get over here out of the tall stuff. Yep, we got somebody pulling in. They think we need help. We need lots of help, mostly psychiatric.
We're doing fine. How are you doing? Okay. It's been good today. It is. You have no complaints there. All right, things are stopping.
I left my driving lights on. Turn those off, they'll drain my battery. Was another support. They were stopping. I thumbed them up, told them to keep her on running.
That is Cameron's wife. Cameron, this is his first scooter right in the east side area. Not in the east side, but in a small town pretty close by. And so I was talking to him. I was checking in at the first hotel, and he was standing next to me. He turns over to me. He's like, I've seen you on TV. So I can't remember. He seems like a good dude. I think he's doing pretty good. I think he was in like first place for his class.
Nice.
I forget what he's on, but anyway, yeah, I didn't know, you know, if he was trying to be competitive or not, but you know, talking to him last night, it sounds like he was doing good.
Yeah, one of these times, I don't know, maybe 27, I'll come out and try to be competitive and win it. The last two, now including this one, third one, I'm just kind of tourist, fast tourist maybe, but tourist. I think if I tried to get out here and be competitive and run it, I'd do pretty good. I've been riding a long time. I grew up racing, and I've got plenty of long haul experience under my belt, so navigating challenges is not really a problem. Strip this stuff off, get a little testy. Do you want a snack? I've got like teriyaki beef sticks, if you want to chew on something. Okay. First stop, I'm going to make the best of it. Werner smoked meat sticks. All right.
Refueling.
Alex had a technical problem, so he's fixing that up. Want a snack?
I'm good, thank you.
Have that.
Well, I mean, if you're really going to twist my arm...
No, go ahead, man. Teriyaki meat sticks. Have that.
And I have a rough morning. That road closed. I drove in there, and then the workers are like this, so I turned around and came back out.
We went around the side of it and came in from the back edge and managed to get it.
So I drove in there too, and then there were a bunch of other guys who said, "Oh, we just drove right through it."
Huh.
What year is that?
What year is mine? 15.
I got the 20. I need a new belt on it. Top speed right now is about 60 miles an hour.
Mine up most of the hills is about 62, 63-ish. I top out at 68. So
So is that the guy from Europe?
I got earplugs in, sorry. What's that?
Is that the guy from Europe?
Yeah.
Oh.
Alex from Romania, one up there in the front.
I did not realize that last night.
This is Bennie, the winner of the last Cannonball.
Oh, cool.
He's running around with different riders each day, just kind of video documenting the experience of Cannonball.
Sweet.
Cool. There's definitely footage here. I should have set up one of my cameras right here just as B-roll to catch all the riders rolling by.
Yeah.
That's it for me. Thank you for the snack.
What's that?
Thank you for the snack.
Yeah, no worries. Road food.
Road food.
Oh. I'm debating. It's getting warm enough. I think I'm going to shed the rain shell too. Might be a little nipply for a few minutes, but warming up fast.
Is this a vent up top for the fuel cell?
It is not. No problem. That is the remainder of my stick for the Insta360.
Oh, that's it. Oh, wow.
Yep.
So it just totally...
It's like it was an aluminum tube and it broke off of this. And I didn't have it like extended out. I had it like here. Like, I just hit a bump and it was like enough.
Yeah. It
Whatever,
did a resonance.
you know, but yeah.
Right?
Huh. So yeah, so I just... I didn't pull it off of there. I just left it on there, but that's that's what that was. So, so my vent is somewhat for look. So here's my vent, but the thing is, this tank has a vented cap. So really, the only thing I would need to do is pop out the cap, except I was having trouble finding a non-vented cap.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, so there's my original tank. Here's the section my buddy welded on there. And, you know, it works. And then I've just got this 90 right here, and then my quick release drip-free connect there.
Gotcha.
Just the bar fitting from the vent. The vent was an afterthought.
And the support bar obviously is to support the weight of that.
Yeah. And what I had done, because I was debating doing something like this for the last Cannonball, but as I was looking at it, I realized I had like a couple of these screws that were kind of loosened up a little bit. The whole thing seemed kind of loose. But I'm looking at it and I'm like, I got loose screws. So I tightened those down and Loctited them. And then I put two bars. You can see one of them here and this one, which I welded to. But I just put two bars across that really stiffened everything up between the rack or the mount or whatever and those two just plates I put in there. I was quite happy with the end result.
Yeah, so, just drill a hole through there. Was there already a hole there? No.
That was a little Yamaha sticker.
Yeah, I was going to say, there's something usually in that spot.
Yeah. So anyway, so last one was the metal plate, tightened everything down right there, and my plates good to go. But then Taggers had an issue with their, it wasn't the same brand, but they had an issue with their bars, something cracked. And then there was another guy, Micah, and he had his actual frame cracked with his bolts to cracked.
Really? On the subframe? Yeah, stiffen it up.
I'm like, well, I'd be asking for trouble if I knew all this and I didn't do anything about it.
Right.
I had wanted to, I just went right through there. There's a frame inside there, so I pulled the liner out and everything, welded down to the frame, welded to the plate up there, and, got it tucked in real nice, tight up to the light and everything. So you almost don't even notice it. And it added a lot of strength.
Yeah, it just looks almost normal from the back. If you didn't know that was a fuel cell.
Yeah.
Yep. Cool, good job.
Thanks.
You good, Alex? I think he's hooking up.
What?
You good? Re-engineered it, less stuff on there now? Took off the camera mount? Did you just refill? Because you got something on your floorboard there. I don't know what that is.
Yeah, I refilled.
Okay. Oh, you got something on the side over here.
What?
They were about to pull over. Give them a thumbs up so they don't have to bother slowing down. I can't hear you. Say what?
Stay on the other side of the scoop. I have to.
Oh, you don't want it to fall over again? Come on. You're getting good at this.
I need that flathead.
What a big bike cruise. Got a Can-Am in there with him.
Alright, that's enough. All the same, that'll do.
That'll do, donkey, that'll do. All zipped up, tied down, strapped on. Got it all ready to roll. You got your strap on? Get your strap on ready.
Tonight I'm taking it all
3, 2, 1.
putting it back together properly. I don't know how long it's going to take me, but it's going to be done.
We're going to be at camp, so you're not going to have access to a lot of stuff. Neil's tools might be available, but he doesn't have a lot. You got your windshield all tightened up, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
See the screws here. Cameras, nothing left behind. No.
We'll find out 100 miles down the road. Did you put your second camera away? That's the real question.
Yep, I put it in the back.
All right. So, resuming after our second 30-minute intermission, Alex has remounted his left mirror and minus a couple things to give him some more threads and less weight on there, so hopefully it'll survive until we get to camp tonight and at least get through the run today. So, tell us, Alex, how much fun did you have riding one-handed holding your mirror in your left hand? I'm number one, huh?
Words cannot describe it. Words cannot describe it. So I'm going to use fingers.
There you go.
Now,
That one's for Murphy.
you're rubbing it in my face with your fancy Neil extended side stand that doesn't let your bike tip over.
Yeah, he extended that side stand a little bit. I think he said he put about a ½ inch in there, just so it doesn't lean quite so far.
I'm going to have to red Neil for the next one.
Yep.
Well, at least, apart from a few scratches on the windscreen and a very slightly bent left lever, that's pretty much it.
Yeah, it fell over pretty hard. It's a good thing the lever didn't just snap off.
Well, then I would have ridden with a snapped lever.
Yeah.
Probably would have been a bit uncomfortable, but what can you do? Whee! This app is weird with uploading its photos and everything.
What, the app is misbehaving?
Yeah, I've got LP and everything, and it's still trying to upload its photos.
Yeah, mine held on to almost all of my checkpoints until the end of the day yesterday. I had to stop and start the app a couple times, refresh, but they all went in.
No. 4 cards. Huh? Oh, I gotta refresh it. Yep, I got the bonus, but I got checkpoints. I'm good with the app. So I'm guessing we're heading to another silo.
Yep, it's silo, dude.
This time.
How much did I fuck up our arrival time?
I don't know.
50 minutes total. That ain't all that bad.
And you refill, fueled, bathroom break, all kinds of stuff, so I would say that's not bad.
Yeah.
Combo stop.
Yeah, that's why I held on to the mirror for 20 miles, because if we would have stopped when it fell off again, could have put a full can in it.
Yeah.
We go where?
I think it's straight on.
Hold on.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's
straight
straight
on
straight on,
127. Yeah. We
It
gotta
turns
get
back
out
around to the left, but we stay, yeah.
against these weird intersections where the roads go in the same direction.
Yeah. It seems like there's so many interstate exchanges these days where split, but then the one that splits off to the right loops back over
The opposite
and goes
direction, yeah.
left.
Yeah.
And it's
Yeah.
like, if you're not watching it, man, I've made so many wrong, you call them that, on those things. Even with GPS sometimes, it's just a mess, and it just works against your instinct of staying right when you're going.
I need to go left, which is north, but I got to go right to get to it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, yesterday we had one of those right before the mountain checkpoint.
Yep.
Yeah.
You kept the road. The road actually went straight, but if you went left, it would loop above the road and go straight. We saw a ton of cannonballers stopping right after they went under the road. They were like flipping U's. They're not a cannonballer?
Nah. I think so. Could be. Well, it's the next max. Yeah, it might be.
That looks like it.
I don't know what he's doing.
I also have no idea what he's doing, but we're not doing it.
We're going the right way. Slowly, but we're going the right way.
Oh, come on, I'm climbing at a decent speed. Rory, what are the mines? Limestone?
You know, if they turn those things off, it might not be so windy out here.
Yeah, but you gotta keep your cows cool, man.
Yeah.
Otherwise the milk will go bad.
Right. It's refrigeration.
Yeah, yep. start getting a shit ton of bugs on your visors.
Yeah, little bugs.
Hold on. Zoom out, goddammit. What are you doing? Yeah, we're gonna hang the right.
Yeah, it's gonna be a sharp right here.
A Lower Dead Man Road.
Ducks. Lots of ducks. Hey, oh, duck and don't fly.
Bravo. Or something. Now, I know my GPS is saying after this checkpoint, loop back around and take the highway. But I don't think with this tarmac we need to do that. It's smooth enough. climbing?
Slowly, yeah.
We're climbing.
About 2 or 3 feet a second.
Up to it.
What's that?
Coming up to the point.
Yeah. Good thing is there'll probably be nobody here.
1, closing point 2. With that, what do we got? Point 3, checkpoint 1. We did all of these. I went the wrong way. We got
These silos right up here.
there's 4 silos.
Yeah. The silo's on the left, I know that.
Empty plugging. Then we keep on going forward.
Okay, remember, center stand this time.
Why?
Go ahead. Go. Go.
Really? Is different?
This is it.
There used to be a lot more here.
Hey, you're sliding downhill.
Yeah, don't fall. I'm the one falling.
It's not letting me go. I can't get it. I'm going to do it right over here. See if I can hold it.
Nope. It's too, and it's loose. I'm going to drop it. There. That'll work. It is really dragging it downhill. Oh, man.
I didn't leave a bottle of oil back there, did I?
I didn't see it.
I didn't see anything. You think you're leaking?
No. The engine seems to be sounding funny. Oh, you know what I did? What's that? Cracked the exhaust from the shock.
It fell on the left side.
Yep, I got an exhaust leak.
Well, we'll sort it. Let it run. It just get noisy.
Will do.
It'll do.
Free up some horsepower.
That's right. Uncork those angry squirrels.
It is what it is. Hear it?
A little bit, yeah. Sounds rattly.
It's right.
No, I can hear it. No, I can hear it definitely. Yeah, it's puffing its ladder. That may just be from road vibration because it fell on the right side before. Because you fell on the left this time, so it shouldn't have stressed the exhaust. People lose exhausts out here a lot on Cannonball. Usually the Vespas blow their exhaust gasket from the head to the pipe, or from the header pipe to the silencer junction. But we've had a couple of PCX 150s lose their exhaust as well. They just cracked and fell off. I don't know. I don't think they had them properly secured personally, but it's just me.
Know what I'm going to try to do at camp, right? JB welded.
Might work. I don't think it'll hold. Probably need to take a wire wheel or wire brush to clean up the steel first, but give it a shot. Chances are, when it fell over on the right side, it already had a stress fracture from that, and now just the heat and the vibration is doing the rest.
Yeah. Oh well, it is what it is.
Yeah, I'm surprised mine didn't get beat up or banged up when I
ate it on that gravel bridge back in 23 because the bike went flat down on the exhaust. My leg was the shock absorber though, so maybe that helped it. I don't know.
Maybe you took the blood.
Yeah. Be a hard lift coming up.
Yep. Which way? This one.
It's got to be left. It looks like he misrouted. He was coming back from the other direction.
Fuck's sake.
You probably won't be able to pass him. He's going to be able to run a little faster.
Yeah.
But watch out, he's turning left somewhere. He's going around the world to the left.
The blinker adds 2 horsepower, so that's why
It does. It does. It breaks up the air molecules in front of the bike for just that little extra slipstream. Those angry photons.
Yep. Left?
Yeah.
You tell me.
Left. Yep.
Yeah. I zoomed out to see what the hell my mine is still trying to route us to go back.
Gotcha. Yeah.
Still hasn't got the
definitely left.
message. And I was zoomed out and I couldn't see.
So he really was going left. Good for him.
Oh?
Yeah, why'd you confirm left with Chris? He's been telling you for the last 5 miles.
Exactly. I mean,
Yeah.
he was given plenty of advance warning, super cautious riding.
True. Overlook Hill. I don't know why, but my nav really doesn't like what we're doing.
It's all right. We're on track. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, I know. I see the line, but at some point I was expecting it to get the message and route and do the route.
I was having tons of trouble yesterday with my Garmin. It kept saying lost satellite reception, and that happened on yesterday. And it's been flawless today, so I'm not sure what the deal was, but I hadn't talked to him, but apparently Scott Baker also is having huge amounts of trouble with his Garmin losing satellite reception.
Huh.
I don't know. Interferences?
Well, there's a lot of war theater activity going on right now. There could be some jamming happening. Shouldn't be happening over Conus, but never know.
We're gonna need to take a picture of a landing site.
8% grade coming up. Woohoo! Right to a stop sign. That's great. Hope we got brakes, bitch.
And the left.
Shedding layers.
Yep. grade.
9% grade. Yeah, buddy. Trucks, check your brakes. We're starting out at 2137. Let's see where we end up as far as altitude. Ugh. Already dropped 500 feet.
Here's our pocket.
about 1,000 feet.
What?
Dropped 1,000 feet so far.
Oh. We're going down into the basement below. I'm trying to keep my speed down. Not to just be the carry on top, maybe the variator again.
Yeah, blow the variator today. feet.
Still no fly on the other side.
Yep.
Parking.
Roller coaster. That's a big river. Lake, whatever you want to call it. It looks like it's moving.
Yeah, it's more of a lake.
Yeah. It looked like it was moving, so I thought, is that a river or lake? What do we got? It's big though.
dam up ahead.
Yep. So it's a lake slash river coming off this hydro dam. It's kind of what I expected. Just looking at the flow of it along the road here on the map, I could tell that it was it's a river.
That's a big wide river. On those shallow reservoirs.
Yep.
Might be pulling down. The often they tell us not allowed to drive over the dam and send it back.
Yeah, that was a little.
Get up ahead, what does it say? Get them in crossing between 7 and 4:30. Right? Did it just say expect up to 2 hours delay?
I hope not.
I wasn't paying attention to the sign, so I didn't catch it.
Yeah, it said up to 2 hours delay. Maybe that's why my GPS is constantly trying to lure us around.
Yeah.
That makes most of the delays here like, nope, just go around it. He keeps on stopping here. Oh shit.
Motorcyclists use extreme caution. So we gotta wait.
What?
We got a park man here, and they've got to check our driver's license, I guess.
Okay.
Who is?
Maybe there's somebody at the booth, something.
Okay.
Well, the problem is, they're interested with my driver's license.
Yeah, I don't know why they're checking driver's licenses here. That doesn't make sense. It's not a DPS location.
Picture identification required a security checkpoint.
Okay.
And when do we get the cross?
I don't know. God damn, get off there. All right. I have to get something out from under here. All right. Howdy.
government bureaucracy. Oh no, we gotta write you down. We gotta write you down. This is public land, but you know, you can't come through here unless you're documented. Any chance to write your number down, name down on a piece of paper? Yeah, this is gonna suck.
B169 SYO.
This strap and I are not having a good trip together.
Well, you drove along.
Did you give your ID?
Oh, yeah. I give it out to him here. I had to get one of my IDs out from underneath the seat. License, or which one do you need? Oh, sorry. Hang on, don't talk for a sec. Better turn you down.
Okay.
This is me.
Okay. This cap is way bigger than the cap
Is it a drawbridge or what is it?
No, you drive across. Drives all the way across. So now block there, fills up, raises for the barges.
Oh, cool. All right.
I got you, right? Yes. Okay. So
Let me grab this up. Mm-hmm. A phone? A funnel. You have a funnel, a small one.
30 miles from town. Smoke marina might be open, I'm not sure. Can I borrow that for a minute? Yeah. What?
We're supposed to take a picture. Hey, butterfly. Oh, butterfly likes my scoot. So what are we taking a picture of? Let's take a look at the road. You got the full road book. You're cheating, man. Okay, bonus point silo. Grain storage Almota Road. Did we miss something? Campsite and access area?
Alright, I'm gonna leave. Alright.
Okay.
15 miles or under.
What do we take pictures of? Or do we? There's no picture here. All right. All right. No, not that I can tell. Don't drop it. Don't drop it again, okay? Okay, all the straps are back on. Oh, there it goes. It says motorcycles use extreme caution. Okay. I wonder how many groups have been through here before us. Probably quite a few. There you go. They're all garbed up similarly. I think they're riding together.
Probably. They lost a bit of time here. That was a bit of a surprise.
But everyone else is going to be losing time, so it's not really going to probably change our position and things.
Did you get your funnel back, Alex?
Yeah, I got my funnel back.
I heard him say something about pictures in here. No pictures in here? Yeah, well, good luck with that.
No pictures.
We're taking video. See you later, Bull.
Yeah, I'm running. As soon as you hear that, no pictures, it's like, okay.
Watch out for the...
Yeah, sure.
$13 miles or less, 15 miles or less.
Big hydro facility. Those are massive transformers, man.
We're basically crossing through the entire facility.
We're crossing through a work area. Yeah, I mean, this is like a live production area. Crazy.
This is sketchy.
Don't pull any levers or handles, whatever you do. Bridge starts raising. Whoops, wrong lever. Sorry about that.
If you gun it, you can make the gap.
Supposed to go around it.
It's a long way down.
Yes, it is.
Gotta get that static head for the pressure to spin those turbines.
Almost out of it.
Our ride captain up there is speeding.
Shush. We're cannonballing.
And you go left this time, Alex. Don't go right, okay? And don't go straight. Oh, we're still in a 15. Wow, look at me overcooking. All this stuff to the right is striped out like parking spots. Are you going to have that many visitors here all at once? It's kind of odd. Big tourist attraction sometimes.
You got fast traffic coming around you, Benny. Gotta hurry up to stop. Come on around me, Alex.
Is a little bit humorous. Everybody's jockeying for position. They're still just in one big clump of scooters.
Yep. Speeds aren't going to be all that different among this group because they're all roughly matched. Only the 250s are going to be pulling away. But then all you have to do to make up any lost time is just be either quicker than them in the corners or quicker at the checkpoints. The only thing that nulls out that advantage is the long stretches on the open road. Uh-oh, we're not wearing our seatbelts. Sign back there said click it or ticket. Uh-oh.
Did you see the guy in the ADP in front? Nearly bite the bullet?
Yep. Yeah, everybody hit the brakes.
It wasn't necessarily all that difficult for him. I don't think he was paying attention.
He wasn't paying attention. He was probably dicking with his GPS or something. I've been guilty of the same on occasion.
Being on the road looking at the bush, or don't pay attention. You're going to be in the bush looking at the road. Either that or he's tired because he's all over the place.
Yeah, I saw that.
And he's not holding on the handlebar. He's not sticking around with it.
It happens. I think that's what happened in day 1 and 23 out in Joshua Tree. It was hot. People were not hydrating well enough, and they weren't thinking straight. Yeah, this guy's not doing great.
Both of them are.
Yeah. But that's, I think, what happens. The guy either nodded off or he just wasn't balanced well or whatever, and he kind of dipped off the side of the pavement and took out that sign with him. I don't know how he survived with his leg intact, because the sign was sheared off at the ground level and his fairing was shredded from it. So your leg and your arm and everything are in there somewhere. But his leg and his arm were okay.
Oh, he didn't stand his flip.
Yeah. He used up at least one of his 9 lives.
Yeah. I don't know what we're going to do, but at the next checkpoint, I think we need to stop and leave before these guys.
Yeah, we'll get around them. We're not going to be able to beat them raw speed on a lot of the hills because your bike can't pull it, but wide open, if they don't have sliders or custom variators, they're going to get stuck at 62, 63-ish. You just beat them at the checkpoints and get out ahead of them.
Yeah.
I try never to critique other people's riding skills or riding habits, but as a generalization, I won't point anyone out in particular. I've noticed that a lot of these cannonball riders are either inexperienced motorcyclists or they're inexperienced scooters because they can't corner for shit. They don't understand cornering speed, cornering line, momentum, etc., and they just make a lot of bad midline choices, you know. They just go in too friggin' hot over their head, whatever. And everybody can do that occasionally, but I've seen a whole lot of weaving around line to line, hard brakes, crazy stuff for no reason during this trip so far.
Yep. And we need to get the sign shot.
All right, watch it. Tell me what you're doing. Tell me what you're doing. Call it, because I'm pinched.
Middle. You know, you got this bike. There's no fucking sign here.
Yeah, we stopped here.
There's something wrong with the pictures.
No, this is it. It was a triple. Hey, you lost my glove.
I was off by one.
Yeah. Hey, I'm falling down the hill. See if I can get... Man, it's slippery as you know what here. Don't get down in this grass.
What's the seat? I do need to pee, but I want to get out of here.
Yeah, get ahead of these people, because it ain't going to get better behind them.
I am ready.
I will be ready momentitos. If I can get my glove to open up. Can I hit it?
Well done.
In and out. So last year I ran in behind that one group that I called the Cautious Cornering Club because they refused to lean their bikes. This would be the Chaotic Cornering Club.
I can
left, right, up, down, start, stop.
Also, when we stopped, did you see the first guy nearly dump it in the gravel?
Yeah. That was a steep drop. He wasn't looking ahead at that.
Again, not trying to critique everyone, but in the last 5 miles, those 4 ADVs were rolling to death.
Yeah, they were just looking for a place to have an accident, it looked like.
Yeah.
Hopefully they can collect themselves and straighten their line.
Just 10 minutes to follow them. One ran off the road, one nearly ran off the road, another one dumped his bike and nearly dumped his bike in the gravel. I mean,
just get a bunch of Zorb balls for those guys. Wrap them up in the Zorb balls so they can bounce off of whatever they want.
it will be a moment, maybe stop, take a break, take a breather, explore what you're doing.
Yeah, make sure you got your wits about you.
Yeah.
Got chilly all of a sudden.
Yeah.
My right arm is feeling chilly. We're on the line, don't worry. Just keep following the road, but watch the oncoming. Watch oncoming. Watch oncoming.
Yeah.
There's not too many routing errors we can do here unless we end up in the weeds.
Yeah, the thing is, it is not picking up that we did the last 2 checkpoints, and it's still trying to route me back to them.
You're going to have to stop it, restart the route, tell it to enter at the nearest point, if you can do that.
Oh, I have all the points in, I can just edit them.
All right, stay on the road first. Piloting the vehicle is task 1.
Yeah, whatever. All right. Ripple, but doesn't work.
Fly the plane, fly the plane. What's the first rule? Fly the plane.
Well, the first rule is you gotta know where you're gonna fly the plane.
No, not when you're flying it. You just gotta fly it.
I am flying to play. Trust me, I'm a certified moron. Don't worry. There we go. Now we got it properly set up. There. Now it's completely set up. I can see my total distance, stuff like this. We got 10 more hours of riding. Shit.
Goody. What time is it anyway? It's 10:02 in the morning, so that means 8 o'clock arrival tonight.
Yeah, still
Ish. There's still fuel stops in here, and probably eventually a food or bio break. So.
Yep. And eventually picking up a bike off the ground.
Yeah. Hopefully not again, then.
Hopefully not again.
I mean, you still got a couple of corners that haven't been scuffed up, so you know the day is young. Dick.
You jackass! Well, was this bonus point 4?
I don't know. I'm just following the map. I'm a digital tourist.
This was bonus point 4. Alright, yeah, I was one ahead. Looking at the card, I was one ahead. That was bonus point 4.
Road's over here.
Now we're heading to bonus point 5. This is the next 40 miles.
Well, Bennie and I got our extra bonus point back there. You know, we were taking pictures trying to mess people up. It didn't work. Nobody fell for it. It's like those prank videos where people are outside in a busy city square where people are walking around and they just stop and they're looking up at something and wait for other people to start looking up. Or step over something imaginary on the sidewalk, you know, like stumble on it, step over it, and then other people start doing the same thing.
You know what always works in Eastern Europe?
What?
Queuing.
Chewing?
Queuing. Getting in a queue.
No, waiting, yeah.
I've seen a ton of people do prank jokes, like there's 5 or 6 people, get them in front of a shop. The shop is open, you can go in, come out, whatever you want. But they just put themselves, 6 people, next to the door and start
stand
queuing.
there. Like there's a line, yeah.
Yeah. And then people just randomly queue behind them, without knowing what the hell they're queuing for. Especially older people. They were used in the 80s with having food with like rations and everything.
Right.
And every time you saw a queue, it meant something was given out. Because usually you had rations for milk, for bread, for salami.
Right. Yeah,
but they wouldn't have it all the time. So if you were passing by a shop and you saw a queue, they're probably giving out something, so I'm going to sit in line.
Get in line, sure.
Yeah, and after you sit in line, you find out what the hell you're queuing for. and it was burned.
How long have you been waiting? What are we going to get? Oh, I'm just sitting here.
Exactly. So it's been burned into their mind when they see a queue. Just queue up and find out later. Queue up first, ask questions later. And there's been a ton of practical jokes like people queuing, and then a lot of elderly people just show up and queue up.
That's funny.
And they stand there for about 10-15 minutes before they ask, what are we waiting for? What is it? What is being handed out? They just say, oh, nothing, we're just sitting here.
Oh, well, you just got to sit for an hour and relax for the day, why not?
Yeah.
I feel like an idiot, but have you ever seen those Japanese prank shows?
Oh, yeah.
Where it's like the elevator pranks and stuff like that. Somebody goes into the elevator and pushes the button and the floor drops out.
That's messed up, man. They've got pranks on a whole new level of fuckery.
Japanese. This isn't a Japanese one, but there's the outhouse prank where somebody walks into an outhouse and then they put up a temporary tent or whatever and make it look like a boardroom. And there's a bunch of
yeah,
so
those
the people
are great.
come out of the outhouse and they're like in the middle of some big fancy boardroom meeting.
Like, what am I doing here?
This is great.
It's beautiful out here.
Yeah.
Roads are really good. I'm surprised. I mean, we've only run across a couple of very short, questionable stretches of pavement. Everything else is really good. Tax dollars being spent where they should go, unlike Houston. God. Houston, then you're lucky to get from one end of it to the other without blowing a tire or busting a rim, losing suspension, something. It's just a giant pothole down there.
I don't know if it was Michigan. They're notorious for bad roads. I think it was Michigan. Like, they raised taxes a bunch specifically for infrastructure, and then they spent it all on other stuff.
Exactly.
So, like,
yeah.
It was just a complete bait and switch.
Yep. That's what Houston and Texas have done for years. I mean, it's terrible down there. And, you know, I can understand it in the northern states where you've got salt roads and freeze and all that kind of stuff, because it really does tear the roads up. So, you know, come wintertime and, you know, the first spring thaw, the roads are absolute shit. But down in Houston, we've got soft ground, you know, it's kind of like marshland underneath it. So you can't really go down too deep. You can't have cellars or anything like that in your home construction because you're going to get groundwater. But it makes it a challenge for the roads down there, especially the highways, to make them steady and smooth, because the underlayment, the earth underneath, is always moving and falling away. So all the highways down there are concrete rebar with, some of them have asphalt over the top of the concrete. So they're pretty durable. But once they start going into disrepair, you start getting joints or whatever that are falling apart, and they go in there and they patch it. Well, the patches don't hold, and then it's just shrapnel being thrown around at your windshield like grenades, and it's, come on, fix it. Ugh. wonder what this yellow crop is here.
This is loyalty grape.
Huh. Very bright. Oh my God, it's beautiful everywhere. Look at this. Beautiful yellow.
Sorry, no, not oilseed rape. This is canola.
Never heard of it, but okay. It's beautiful.
Yep, in Romania, people take tons of pictures in the canola fields in the spring when they get like this.
Yeah.
It's kind of like an Instagrammer's tradition.
Yeah.
Make fun of it.
Very yellow. I'll look at it while riding at the same time. It's tricky. Canola, huh? Woo. Getting ready to get into the mountains again, or at least some big hills. I'm seeing terrain on Garmin. Can't tell how high they are. I don't have relief turned on.
Hopefully my fuel plan will last for the next 20 miles to the next checkpoint.
Okay.
Because both will need attention.
I haven't even been looking at my fuel. I'm still good. We're 180 into this trip so far.
Yeah,
which is depressing now that I think about it. But yeah.
Stop talking about it.
Oh, well, not that bad. Fuel says we're gonna finish the trip at 8 o'clock. We still got another hour on it.
Yeah. But we're losing an hour. I mean, saddle time is the same no matter what we do, but we're losing an hour going into
I think
Idaho.
the GPS accounts for that.
Really?
I hope so. If not, it's really gonna be a long ass day.
Yep.
Right on some road. Follow wide.
Stop ahead, stop ahead. You don't want to go straight, that's going to hurt.
Nah, I can make that turn.
Hit the Go-Go Gadget bumper wheels and just jump over that hill. 5 miles of downhill.
Road.
It's bumpy as shit.
Ride the bumps in the corner.
Yep.
Right down there.
Yeah, looks like this one might tighten up.
Yeah, this is much better. I don't know if it's the same on yours. Oh, tight.
Yeah, shed. Yep. That one's off camber fading out.
And it's going to be the same here. Get it in. On mine, if you move your ass like this, it's fucking loose to the road.
Yeah. This one doesn't take much body English at all, so I don't hang off of this one. I just lean my shoulders. If I try to get my body off of it, I'm falling over on the door sills over here.
Those DCXs are great. I had a 125, and they are so solid and so sporty. They're ridiculous.
Flickable. Yeah, they're flickable, man. They carve like crazy.
Yeah.
I put a YSS fork kit in this thing, and it firmed up the front end of it. It feels much more like a motorcycle now. It was real harsh and hobby horsey with the factory valving and the factory springs. The front end of it feels 1,000% better now.
Somebody hit the brakes here.
Yeah, they were having a panic moment. The rear air brakes locked up.
Now we're gonna see the dam again. So basically went round the hill. Nice. Railroads.
I don't see no twain. Right through her. Shit!
Boat ramp. Anyone brought their boat with it?
I forgot my pontoon kit for this. And the paddle wheel. Refueling. That thing must not have a very big tank. This is pretty. Look how calm that water is out there. It's not quite glass, but it's pretty close. And then there's wind over here, but this is just almost flat.
Upper lady, empty, or what is it? Water.
Yeah. Why don't you jump up here, Benny? You get in there and follow the Romanian.
We need to follow the trail of parts. It's gonna be me dropping parts on the road. Just people the scooter really falling off.
Yeah, that's why I'm sending him up there. He'll be the debris catcher. It's a nice area. I'd love to just pitch a tent out here on a couple of these little peninsulas.
I don't know if we're going downhill or we have a tailwind, but
we have a tailwind. It's very calm. We're pretty much flat land right here.
I came on.
Alex, I'm going to come up on your left side.
All right.
And just get a nice shot of your beautiful scenery.
Yeah.
And of course, we got like the big rock bringing up the water as I pass you.
So there, I'll go up ahead so you can get another shot. I'm surprised I'm maintaining 160 with very little effort.
Yeah, it's real calm here. We probably got a tailwind.
Well, the fuel should last all the way to the checkpoint. The glider, on the other hand, I have to suffer.
Just think about all that water over there to the right. The splashing, just jump in and...
Are you done?
No, I'm going to wait, and then I'm going to get you again.
Well, look at this truck driver. Sometimes they're on the road looking at the track. Sometimes they're on the track looking at the road. Why don't I know?
I don't know.
Go on train track.
Because it's illegal unless you're part of the maintenance crew.
If police not there, not to do everything legal.
There are some abandoned tracks throughout the United States. A lot of them are out in California, and people convert little go-karts to use as rail cars. They call them rail carts. So they'll put a little 5-horsepower engine on the back of it, and they'll fashion their own wheels, steel wheels or hard whatever, and they just run those abandoned tracks. But they're not maintained, and you're going to do a lot of weed catching, probably rock catching. So
well,
risky.
If you'd be in Romania, the tracks would be missing.
Yeah, people would steal it for the metal.
Yeah.
That would probably happen here in the U.S. too, but all that stuff is so remote and it's so heavy to get out and back, carrying back massive sections of track.
Oh, do not underestimate it. They will make it metal, they will make it disappear.
They'll make a pilgrimage for it, huh?
Yeah. If it's metal, and abandoned, and unguarded.
We have found the Iron Mecca. We must go.
Yep. They will make anything disappear. There's a pretty rough neighborhood in Bucharest. We call it the Hole. It's kind of like on the edge of a little lake, you kind of drop down into it. That, for the past 100 years, has been a kind of a gypsy hole. It just started with the recent mayor. He kind of started getting into the paved the roads. They were just dirt roads in the middle of Bucharest. There was a neighborhood with just paved roads and pretty much nothing. No sewage, no nothing. And what they would do, they had telephone lines in the neighborhood. Gypsies would go up the pole, steal the line, steal the copper, and then make a formal complaint that the line is down.
So they come out and replace it and then cut it again.
Exactly.
Yep. Getting free copper.
They were cutting their own bloody phone lines from their houses and then complaining somebody stole the phone lines.
Yep. Well, there's a quick way to stop that. You go after the fences, people who accept the stolen wire and stolen goods for money. Cops can just go after those guys, arrest them, shut them down, and then there's no more avenue to peddle the stolen shit.
They have so many recycling plants.
Yeah, but the recycling groups are complicit in that.
Of course they are. But the thing is, they have legal as a private person to just take something to scrap metal and get the money off.
Same thing here. We went through a huge problem over the last few years of stolen catalytic converters all over the country, but really, really bad down in Texas. And the scrap dealers were in on it. Well, of course they were, because they're the assholes that are accepting the stolen goods. So it just enabled and emboldened the thieves to go out there and steal more and more and more. And the thieves were getting, $20, $30 per catalytic converter. So they go out and they'd saw off 10 of those things a night. They're making $300 a night. Well, each one of those catalytic converters is like 1,000 or 1,200 or 1,600 to replace. So it went unchecked for 2 or 3 years and was just getting worse and worse. But finally, there's big crackdowns and they were going straight after the scrap dealers. Well, yeah, duh, no shit.
Yeah, that whole bit common knowledge with the scrap and the gypsies. That's why we were even making jokes when the war in Ukraine started. Like, yeah, if they come here, they better not come to the south of Romania, where there are a lot more gypsy villages.
Yeah.
When the gypsies see them tanks, oh boy.
They're going to strip them down.
They're going to roll into the village and roll out marching. I'm just like, gonna be, where's your tank? I don't know. Or just went, whoop.
This is a gorgeous lake.
Yep.
We'll have to get a boat out here. I wonder what this is. I haven't seen any big boats out here. I've just seen like little fishing boats, kayaks, that kind of thing.
I think it's a bit remote.
Yeah.
And there's no like resort around. Guys in RV park here.
Yeah, there have been a few of them. Picnic table.
Yeah, I guess you can set up camp around here.
Yeah. I haven't seen any boat launches though.
There was one behind.
There was a boat ramp? I didn't notice it.
There was a sign for a boat ramp. I didn't see the ramp itself. Man, I crushed the fender. I just saw it.
You scratched what?
The front tip of the fender is scratched.
Oh. Your camera, your in-off camera up there, your dash cam also got scratched on the corner of it, but it looked like the lens was okay.
Yeah, the lens was okay. And then, but the front bit of the fender, I mean, there's like a half-inch scratch. I don't mind the exhaust falling apart.
Well, the problem now is if you replace all your plastics, what about your stickers?
Yeah, I'm not changing plastic too. Road crashes, those are scars. As long as the plastic isn't like broken, if it's just scratched, it's staying on.
Leaving it on, okay.
So we got 3 miles left. I'm gonna do the I need to pee dance. Jiggle around.
Just think of a calm mountain stream and a waterfall and the rocks below. The calming sounds of running water.
I am not listening to the noise. La 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 la.
No, I turned the volume way down. I can't hear that.
I can hear you. I don't know what you're saying.
That's the car that has like a wheel for volume, which is go whoop. You go slowly or just, nah, fuck this shit. Whoop. I really don't want to stop like 1.5 away from the actual stop.
Well, you can't really take a leak at the checkpoint if it's going to be a busy one, so pick your battles.
What?
Okay. I'll have the cameras rolling.
I mean, I can't take a leak at the checkpoint. It's not like we're in the middle of the city. In God's way, Nate, I'm just gonna go to a bush and make trees. Water is the plan. How's them?
It's coming up. We're pretty close.
Yeah, I know. I'm gaining more speed this way. Get some sign in the shot. Yep, there's the sign. Let's pull over. Yep. I'm gonna take the picture now. We have a porta potty or something. But we have to push. I'm gonna just stop. And I'm gonna go to the bush. Is it stable? Fuck no. I am barking on tarmac. This is good enough. Hallelujah.
Yeah, I'm not getting anything, any data out here, it seems like. Let's see if my other phone's got any coverage. I doubt it. If I can get it out of there.
5G out here? Are you kidding? How is that possible?
I've got one bar, but it's not doing much.
Yeah, mine's not really doing anything. My my Verizon phone has got 4G, like 2 bars of 4G, but my Google Fi has 3 bars 5G. That's crazy. I can't believe there's 5G out here in these hills. Let's turn on the hotspot. I'll see if I can get my phone to join up to it. Let's see. See if it goes. Let it run. Let's see if it goes. Alright, don't tip the bike over in the soft gravel. Doing burnouts. Check out the dragonfly. Nope, that ain't stable. I'll just leave it on my foot. I just ticked 1 bar out of my main tank, so got about 150 miles left. I have to stop and hit a fuel station eventually. Definitely not going to make it all the way through today on what I've got. But you're carrying like 7 gallons of fuel now? Oh my god, 7 or 8, that's crazy. This one's holding just shy of 4. So the top tank that Neil made for me is holding about 1.7, and the bottom tank is 2.1, so about 3.8-ish. But the good thing is this scoot usually gets over 100 miles to the gallon. I'm averaging 92.8 because of all the hills and headwinds and stuff now. But yeah, that's a comfortable 300 and something miles.
Out of fuel.
Yeah, we'll have to stop at a fuel station eventually because I won't make today on what I've got. Not even close. 200 miles short.
What? You won't make it all the way?
No, I've only got like a 350 mile range, roughly.
Well, you still have a lot of undersea storage for third auxiliary, for third tank.
Yeah, that's all right. I don't mind stopping once a day for fuel.
Make it do 1,000 miles on one tank.
He could damn near do it. With the load of fuel he's carrying, he could probably make 1,000 miles and no stopping. Just have to manage the fuel economy. Oh, are we there yet?
Did you guys see those S-Maxes? Well, the orange one in particular, was pretty custom.
Yes.
It's got a filler neck that comes out.
Yes, up off the side, yeah.
Yeah, that thing looked nice. And they took out the little pouch, which I actually love for the Scooter Cannonball. That's where I got my whole freaking booklet.
Yeah.
But they shaded that out and put some little control panel down there. They did a lot of stuff on that thing. It was kind of cool, but
yeah.
But yeah, I'm just kind of curious about how much seat and all that.
Yeah, his entire underseat is a fuel cell. I don't remember if he told us how big it was. I think he said 6 gallons. So, pretty good size.
Yeah, that is good size.
And that means it's low. No, the S-Max, that custom orange S-Max that we met up the first time.
Yeah. He's got a full underseat storage.
I'm overriding my front brake. Or front tire traction, anyway.
Front tire traction. I've got about 80 or 90 miles in the tank.
Okay.
Just so you know.
Well, we'll find a fuel stop. I'll fill this one up and we'll be good to go. Man, that thing sounds high performance now. You go ahead and run, Benny. Oh, you're busy. All right. Yeah.
Did you install a performance header on that thing, Alex?
Oh yeah, performance.
It's sounding spicy.
I installed performance drop.
Nice. Where are you hiding the NOS tank? That's what I want to know.
In the stop gate.
Okay. All right. That looks a little on the rough side.
Camping there.
Unknown. It looked pretty comfy.
Looks like they could have been living there for a couple of years.
Yeah. That looked pretty comfortable. Be pretty noisy right next to active train tracks, though.
Yeah.
Man, this lake just goes on forever. I wonder how many miles of it there are. 30, 40 miles? So we've been shadowing next to it now for 30.
Nice. It's almost a bummer when you're running along like a river like this in a valley with a beautiful view, and you drive next to it so long that you couldn't hear it.
Yeah.
I went up to Alaska a number of years ago. I've got a brother that moved up there with his wife. They were up there just for like a year and a half just because they could. But they lived up in Anchorage, and I went up there with my wife and another brother of mine, and we went up there and visited them. We did a glacier town called Whittier, which is an old military town, which is basically just strategically placed like out in the middle of nowhere. And just getting there was because it was a full-lane road that went there, and so not like this was a way. It was literally a single lane, and it was not just cars going in and out. There was also railroad tracks.
Oh, wow.
I know that city. You have to go through the tunnel, right?
Yeah, it goes through a tunnel. I forget how long the tunnel is. It's a pretty long tunnel going down. But so you just got to know what time what's happening. At certain times, train coming out, sometimes the storm coming in, whatever. You just got to know what the schedule is so that you show up at the right time to get through. But you get in there, and so we did this glacier cruise on this big catamaran boat, and you head out, and you know there's like a big waterfall, maybe not huge, but a decent sized waterfall. There's like a backdrop of the town, and you know that's beautiful. And you get out, you see another waterfall, and you're snapping all these pictures, and pretty soon you realize that like every 75 feet there's another waterfall because it's the rainforest, and there's just waterfalls everywhere, and so you quit getting excited about it because that's just what it is. It's waterfalls everywhere.
Right. It becomes so commonplace, you're numb to it.
Yep. It is cool though, and then it's like, I was so not expecting what it was. I probably could have researched it more, but the water that we were out in, you're at the top of the mountain range. So although the water level is like, wherever it is, you're still at the top of the mountain range. So you get out, you're out shore like, 150 feet, 600 foot deep water, because it's just the top of the mountain range that's primarily underwater. So it's just a bunch of things that I wasn't used to, and it was a super cool place to be.
Yeah, there are quite a few of those high mountain lakes up in the Rockies too, and you're up at 7,000 or 8,000 feet, and then you come up over a rise and there's a lake up there. It's just so backwards, you're like, wait a minute, I'm up in the mountains, there's a lake here. How deep is that damn thing?
Yep.
That smells like shit.
That's a lot of blood.
I smell shit back there. I don't know what I smell, but it didn't smell like lumber. That smells like lumber.
Yeah, I caught the same thing. Something smelled bad.
It was compost or something. It was not good.
Yeah, now I'm smelling lumber, and that smells good.
Yeah, that smells good. What a trees.
Watch out for this guy. Well, it completely tore off the exhaust.
That just got noticeably louder.
Yeah. I wonder if we can find a weld shop somewhere this evening.
Probably not.
There's got to be somebody around, but just finding them when you're there is the challenge.
Just to tack it on. Do a couple of tacks, not necessarily a full weld.
Well, unless you got a full weld, it's going to break through again from vibration.
It's got to hold until Houston.
I mean, the exhaust is bolted onto the frame, right? You're just cracked coming out of the head pipe to the exhaust. Yeah, it's just going to be noisy.
The exhaust is bolted onto the swing arm, so
yeah, you're good.
The exhaust isn't going anywhere.
It's just going to be noisy. Lewiston. Are we still in Oregon?
Idaho. Stop for the sign?
Oh yeah, stop for the sign.
Stop for the sign. Oh, there we go.
And just be mindful of traffic because there's not much of a shoulder here. Get a picture behind the bikes too if you can. You're already off yours. Behind me, like looking this way. Just watch out traffic. It doesn't have another lane here. Get one landscape and portrait if you can. I'm watching the road for you. All right, cool. All right.
Well, hopefully this is gonna hold. I'm gonna have to do some maneuvering on the next checkpoint.
Okay, we got a big truck coming through.
I'm gonna get on the bike first.
Yeah, he's not going to have much room, so.
Yep.
Don't go yet.
After the truck, I'm going.
Okay.
This is way too loud.
That's the symphony of noise.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a pretty common failure for a lot of bikes on Cannonball. A lot of people lose their exhaust. I don't know why that is. It just happens. A lot of vibration.
Listen, I've done a lot of trips with it. It's gotten old. And 2 knocks on it really didn't help. I mean, it's probably not the knock that actually broke it, the dumping, but it definitely didn't help, the shock.
Yeah.
It was going to tear off eventually after the long distance riding. They're just not thought out for something like this. Nothing coming?
Nothing coming. I'm going to call in an anonymous tip about noise pollution.
Yeah, I'm going to have to do something where I may actually lose the exhaust completely.
Well, if it's...
I do have wire from the first repair, so I'm going to reuse it to do something else with it.
Well, I mean, as long as your header bolts for the flange are still screwed in, and the exhaust itself is screwed to the swing arm, you should be good.
Yeah, the exhaust has 3 points, but one of them apparently is broken.
Oh.
So I'm going to have to, that third point, I'm going to have to reinforce with some wire.
Yeah, the bracket is what I would worry about. The bracket that holds it to the swing arm. If that's cracked, yeah, you could lose the whole can.
Yeah, out of the 3 bolts of the bracket, one of basically the 3 brackets is holding on. The one on top is broken, so now it's dangling on it on the bottom one.
Yeah, that'll stress the lower ones.
Exactly. So
That's a pile of steel.
Tie the top one, just tie it to the frame, to the arm.
Yeah.
It'll take up the stress.
Yeah, safety wire it up. The sign said motorcycles use extreme caution, so it must be these tight switchbacks.
Yeah. Too much to the right, might hit that exhaust.
Leave the exhaust behind. Hey, my bike just got lighter. What was that?
Only got like a couple of miles to go, so.
To the checkpoint, but not to the end of the day. We're not even halfway through the end of the day. God damn, this is a lean, ain't it? Woo-hoo.
You can really rip through that one.
Man, that's a camber turn. I was barely even leaning the bike, but I felt like my head was about to touch the ground.
How do people ride the entire Cannonball with a noise like this?
With headaches.
Yeah, this is gonna have to be fixed.
You have earplugs, right?
I got earplugs, but
Are they in right now? If they're not in, you might want to do that. Yeah, you need to put earplugs in because that is not healthy to be sitting on top of. So I've got extras if you don't have enough, whatever.
We're gonna be MacGyver shit.
now's the perfect opportunity to put on one of those big diesel bell exhausts, you know, that those guys put on, the big grapefruit shooter exhausts on their diesels. Put that on there, man. You will have the highest performance sim in the country.
The thing is, I think it's just down, but it feels like it's more punchy.
It probably is. Less back pressure. The problem there is you can run too lean, so you got to be careful.
Yeah.
You might want to, I don't know if your torque app gives you your exhaust gas temperature or anything like that, but that would be a good one to keep an eye on.
It gives I have my air fuel ratio mixture. It's still it's normal range, but it depends on how it's affecting the way the O2 sensor is reading now that it's
Correct.
straight through.
Yeah. As long as you're not way up in the 14s all the time, you should be okay, because your EGT might start getting pretty hot now.
Now, when I go fire up when it's in the 12, that's where it usually is.
That's good. Yeah.
In 14s, usually get to the 14s when I'm half throttle or let off the throttle. It's not going dangerous. I mean, anything below 14 or even 14 itself, it's okay.
Yeah. Yeah, if you're 12s at wide open throttle, you're good. You don't have to worry too much about burning valves.
Problem is when you get to 15, 16, that's when
Yep, that's when things get dicey. Another concern is, what is the angle of the brake right now? Where is that leaking out? Is it aiming down or toward the plastics? Because you could start cooking up plastics and brake lines and all kinds of shit. All right.
Plastics aren't that way.
All right. That's a common failure point for a lot of the Vespas. They have the rear brake line, hydraulic line, going right there by the exhaust flange. So when they lose an exhaust gasket, they melt through.
All I have is the APS sensor on the right. My brake is on the left.
Gotcha.
How's my exhaust still hanging on?
And what's the name for this year? Well, it's moving around a little bit.
It's not the exhaust, it's the exhaust shield that's flapping around. I've been noticing that for 2 days.
It does look like the muffler's moving around a little.
The whole thing?
Apparently the shield bounces around, but the muffler looks like I can see the very tailpipe moving up and down. So it's kind of like it's pivoting on it. Now.
Those are pretty strong bolts. They should go for the next couple of minutes until we get up there. Just let it cool down for a couple of minutes and fire up.
Did you say you do have more of that safety wire?
I have a long bit, and I'm going to take the plastic shield off and put it somewhere under the...
Yeah. You don't need the shield anymore, so you can reuse that wire.
Yeah.
Yeah, we can double it up, thread it through there, and then twist it tight with a screwdriver.
Yep.
Man, we are way the hell up here. Look to your left. Woo-hoo.
Yeah.
We were down there just a minute ago. That's crazy. We're up at 2,000 feet already. That is a heck of a view. Got to look at it, but stay on the road at the same time.
Not a good place to take a left turn.
No, it isn't.
We're supposed to go somewhere.
We're still winding up to it. We got 3 or 4 more hairpins before we get there.
I think it's up there.
Yeah, it is.
Well, Benny, you picked the right day to ride with me.
Got some drama for the documentary.
Yeah.
way up here. Oh my God, somebody's cycling this? Woo.
Yeah.
Imagine the burn.
Watch me smoke it.
Yeah. Imagine the burn in those quads right now. That is just nothing but climb, climb, climb.
Oh, we're climbing even higher, too.
Yeah.
There's the sucks up there.
Yep.
The sign. Oh, we just got some altitude. I'm gonna take it.
Careful, you might lose that exhaust completely.
Watch me loud 5 days license.
Hey, I'm just following your advice, buddy.
Hey, is the sliding up?
We are way up here. We're already at 2,300 feet. Whee! Be careful of what you're looking at. You're going to be down there with it.
Oh, come on, dude. You were really riding that slow?
Hey, these guys can't lean. They drag hard parts real fast. You can see this guardrail and the chain, the cable, whatever it is. It's been hit so many times. My God, imagine being one of those people. Woo!
Oh, you're taking the elevator down.
Yeah, the express elevator.
Take my back down.
I don't know. I'm not zoomed in that far. All I know is we're zigzagging around this bullseye. Left, right, up, down, right. We're not there yet. Still not there yet.
Oh, fuck.
Don't rear end them. They'll win. They're heavier. Ugh. Is this it? Is it the sign here? Oh, I get it.
Yeah, sign.
I get it. I get it. Groms. All right.
Nice view.
This is a seriously nice view, kids.
That sounded good.
You're high performance, man. I'm impressed.
I am not impressed.
No? Come on. Where's your sense of adventure? Easy Rider Romanian style. Oh my God, look at that view. Bunch more bikes coming up.
got almost all the photos. It's still stuck on one of them. There it goes. Share your location. Dismiss. Okay. Alright, so Alex is over here working on his exhaust shield. I'm going to go over and join him. Ooh, don't tip over the bike and fall down that hill. Speaking of, man, look at this. Ooh, watch that first step. It's awesome. Two rivers coming in here. Is that the same one just diverted? What do we have there? Two different directions. I have to look at a map of that and figure it out. You thought Lombard Street was twisty. Ugh. You stay. It's not that I don't trust you, but I don't trust you. Hey, where's my food, man? You good? Eh? Yeah. Good.
Alright, if it's from Texas.
Don't lose it. Your stand isn't down. Eh?
Thank you. Gracious.
Hmm?
Oh, yeah, I'll share one with you. I was going to say, I don't
You sure? All right.
Now you have it. Thank you.
I'll stick them down there.
What's that?
I'll stick them down there.
Yeah.
What's up with Donnie? Not good?
Exhaust is broken. It fell over our second day coming up, and it fractured the exhaust mounts, I think. And since then, it's just been getting looser and more problems, and now it's totally broken through. And the upper mount is gone from the can, so now the pivoting, all the banging and stuff is making the lower ones loosen up. So he's safety wiring it on. Want another one?
Two more bags. Broke the wire into pieces. This is holding on the bracket, which is broke here, holding it in place. And then this is holding to this wire, is holding the plastic.
Okay. So it's broken right here.
Broke right
Yep.
here, and this broke
See
as
it.
well. You can see it cracked.
Gotcha. Yeah, I'm sure that's when it fell over on that second day.
Also, stay on this side. Gonna do the bushing again.
Don't forget to put your earplugs in before your helmet. Whoop. Whoop.
No, I'm not gonna use earplugs. Now it's gonna be much more quiet because once again it's lined up with the.
I wouldn't count on it.
Yeah, it's much.
It's going to jar loose.
No, because it has nowhere to go. It's still mounted on the bottom.
Wow, that's a view. Imagine having that house there. That would be awesome. As I chew beef jerky in your ear. What do we got? In memory of C.C. Van Arsdal. 90 years old. Engineer, Lewiston Hill Highway, Blue Mountain Highway, Northern Pacific Railway, and Railway. Cool. come up here and polish up that plaque a little bit. Kind of hard to read. Steamboat landing. Idaho miners. Steamboats continue to dock here until 1940. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Automobile traffic made steeple wagon roads obsolete. A new highway grade was built. 20 or 30 miles an hour. Huh, cool. Alright. Ah, I left my key on, obviously. The lights there are flashing.
We got 50 miles to the next one.
Huh?
We got 15 miles to the next one.
Okay.
I'm ready.
You ready? All right. I'll take a quick swig of water. I'm ready.
Well, Alex just did a quick repair on the exhaust, which is pretty much torn off at this point. So, as you will hear in the videos, loud pipes save lives.
Oh yeah, I'm part of the crowd now.
Nobody's dying today.
Yeah, you're right.
Right? Wait a minute.
Baling wire and duct tape, baby.
You know, I even thought about bringing baling wire, but I was like, come on, I'm not gonna need it.
I forgot to bring it with me. I usually have it in most of my road kits. Stainless steel safety wire. I've got two different grades of it. The stuff I have isn't quite this thick, but if you double it over, it's plenty strong. All right. Well, when we get into town, I'm sure there'll be a hardware store. We can probably find something.
Yep. At least it's staying there. We'll see for the next 50 miles.
It's a little less loud than it was, but I'm sure it's going to get banged loose.
Well, it no longer has anywhere to go because on the bottom it still has two bolts holding it off. So I just have to secure it so it doesn't flop to the side.
All right, let me put this cable down in there so it doesn't end up on the road. All right. You're welcome.
All right, let's go.
Rolling road snacks. Let's do it.
Oh yeah, this is much better. Once I get rolling, I can barely hear it.
That's good. I wonder what route these people are taking, coming in from the other direction.
There was a route that goes to my GPS would not do all of that country road and backtrack after the last checkpoint
Oh, yeah.
on the highway.
That was probably some of those, you can shave some miles if you look at this kind of a deal, but yeah, that's all
No,
right.
you actually add miles, but they're faster.
Yeah.
But again, we don't have the speed to read it
No.
from 9
Right.
miles an hour.
Yeah, we're stuck at 60, so 60-ish.
For us, the best thing would be to reduce distance. Yeah, that was better. Once I get going, it gets drowned out by the wind noise. This is a big downhill.
Yeah, I mean, we climbed up to like 24 or 2,500 feet, so now it's going to drop way back down.
Yeah.
Hey, if you need some fuel, you can just grab some from this guy as we're rolling. He's got plenty.
Yep, plenty to go, juice.
Wow, the grade gets even steeper in the half mile.
It's a steep one. Runaway truck wrap.
Yep.
Want to use that one?
You won't get out of it. That thing goes very sharply uphill. Wow.
Scooter Cannonball. So the Cannonball, that was the Cannonball. He passed us.
Yep.
And yet now he's arriving after us. So he lost time on the shortcut.
He lost time on the highway run. Yep. That sign right back there that we just passed answered the question that I almost voiced a second ago. I wonder what happens when truckers use these ramps if they have to pay for it because you're disturbing a public easement, you know, public property, whatever. But the sign back there said, truckers, no fine for using the runaway ramps. That's good.
That is good. You're just away.
Yeah, so they're not, yeah.
Well, I'm not.
Right.
I'm not money to pay for that.
A lot of, yeah, and they already got to pay for the damage to the truck, you know, because when you go in there, it's going to tear shit up.
Yeah.
But, yeah, that's cool.
Can't park there, though. They've got that sign posted, too.
Hey, buddy, you can't park there.
Why don't be parked there when a truck wants to use that ramp? We're going to have to come off at some point.
I just see us going straight for a ways. Don't slow down too much. You have fast traffic coming up. We got a 45 zone in front of us. Right, we're all right. Right lane must exit, so watch your placement here. Looks like I have us going through, but I can't tell. We're gonna find out.
Yeah, we're on the right. We're on the right road.
Yep, I'm looking at it. It finally just zoomed in, showing the exchange there. Debris. Did something. welcome to Lewiston, Idaho. No footer, no footer? No, not a no footer. Hell's Gate State Park. That's a nice name. We're off route. I don't know what he's doing.
Are we doing a fuel stop ask, or what are we doing?
He's on the phone again. This is definitely taking us the wrong direction.
It is, but he also seems that he's fairly intent on it. And
Yeah. So maybe he knows a reroute through here or something.
I'll leave it at that.
Yeah. Nobody's doing, but we're way off. We're going like the opposite direction right now. The complete opposite direction, unless he's taking us around town. We're going 180 degrees or 90 degrees from the direction we need to be going.
Well, eventually, if we went on that other route, it would take us down, and then we'd hang left. So we're kind of running parallel with it for a little while now.
Yeah, for a little bit, but it's way below us, like 3 miles. So. He's not too far ahead.
No. I mean, if we cross the bridge up here and then hang a left and zip over, it could work out quite well.
It might. Maybe that's what his GPS is doing.
Yeah, it just seems like, he's very intentional about what he's doing, so.
Yeah. We'll give him the benefit of the doubt.
Since we can't talk to him, we're just going to follow him.
much warmer down here at 700 feet instead of 2,400 feet.
Yeah.
It's turning right.
We're good.
Hit it. He stopped. Welcome to Washington. Washington City? Not Washington State. We're not far enough north for that, are we?
I don't think so. Yeah, it must be Washington.
Gonna go around in circles.
Can you hear me?
Yep.
I'm back. Phone call. Was you back there on the phone call as well?
Nope.
We're gonna have to think about where we fuel up, because if we exit the urban area, we might not find a fuel station with anytime soon.
Yep, that's true.
If we fuel up in the next 10 to 15 miles, I might make it all the way to the end without a gas station.
All right, well, you pick it. I still have about 80 or 90 miles from here.
I got about another 30 or 40, but I don't know if we're going to find a fuel station. We're going to have to look at the map closely and see if we have a fuel station. If not, we'll still fuel from Bennie. You still got that fuel truck full that you got by your leg? Bennie?
He might be on the phone or something.
Oh, no problem. Yeah, this is impeccable timing as always. Right as we were in a city, congested, stop, fuel stop. I'll call it back later. 30 minutes, 40 minutes after this checkpoint when we're back on the open road and just riding. Coming up to the next one. Right on Lewiston Street. The right of Lewiston Street. No, Lewiston is this street. This Alert. Oh, somebody went missing.
Got to be right up here at the top of the hill. Yeah, this is it.
Not quite like in the picture.
Hey, gravels. I see.
I don't know what we're supposed to photograph.
Just the front of this building, I think.
Center stand. Fucking idiot. Okay. Checkpoint number 2. Good.
$35 miles to the next checkpoint, so we got to figure out the fuel before then.
There was a fuel station back in town. I mean, back down the hill. I don't see no fuel station on the way. Google Maps. Now we got one behind us in the Mexico that's 80 miles away. Back down the hill to fuel up?
Yep.
No best shot. And a 2 Bennie, I don't know if you're on command?
I am. I was off a few minutes ago. I was on a phone call, but I am.
Yeah, I realized.
I am here, yeah. It happens.
Alright. Let's not waste time. Back down the hill. Alright.
Excuse me.
I saw the fuel station when we took the turn. Now we're going to trip everyone out because we're not going right as we should be. Watch those girls on the bed is like, where did they turn left? Why are they going back?
Almost seems like it doesn't phase people though, or it should, because there's so much scooter traffic the wrong ways and every which way that you almost ignore it.
Yeah.
I mean, we're behind other scooters that go back now.
I think they're doing the exact same thing going to the fuel station because if you're kind of halfway along the route, probably everybody's low on fuel. And this was the last fuel station for a while. Boy, people really don't get a move on.
Dang, that electric bike is hauling balls.
Don't take it wide. Come on. Yep, they're going to fuel up as well.
So we're going to have a waiting line to get fuel.
We're not going to have this fuel. We're going to cut it flat. We can have those pumps, we can have this pump.
I need the other gasket. The other side of the bike.
Can I help with anything, Alex?
You just pray my God works. Doesn't happen sometimes.
Oh, they found us.